You're awake on purpose, not because you forgot to sleep, but because you chose this hour, 3:17 in the morning, your feet bare on the cool floor, the kind of cold that feels like being held by something older than time. The house is quiet enough to hear the hum beneath the silence, the way air moves through walls, how far a breath can travel when no one's listening. You're standing just beyond the reach of morning's demands, no alarms waiting, no voice calling you into the day before you've said yes. That's not failure, that's possession. You stayed up late on purpose because your whole day was taken from you, not stolen, but simply never offered back. The hours were claimed by other people's urgencies, by schedules that didn't care about how much attention you had left, by meetings that began before breakfast and ended after dinner, by the kind of life where free time only exists in parentheses at the bottom of a to-do list. You kept your own needs tucked behind every "I'll do it later," until there was no later anymore, only this. 2 hours past midnight, 3:17. The night finally yours. This is what people search for when they type, "Can't stop scrolling at night," or "Staying up late on purpose," or "No time for myself." It's not that you're broken. It's that your day was never yours to begin with. So you took back an hour, the last one, the quietest, and let it belong to you, even if only for a few breaths. Revenge bedtime procrastination isn't rebellion dressed as poor habits. It's not self-sabotage or laziness disguised as resistance. It's hunger real and raw for time that doesn't demand anything of you in return. You wanted just one space where your body could stretch without being asked to be efficient, where your thoughts didn't have to solve problems before they were even named. That was the point. And so you stayed up, not because you lost track of time or couldn't stop watching, but because you needed it. Not to escape, but to remember. This is still yours. Your mind, your body, the space between heartbeats when nothing else exists except what you're choosing in that moment. You can keep the freedom and sleep too. That's not a compromise. It's the same choice carried further down. Sleep isn't surrendering the stolen hours. It's entering them from another door entirely. eyes close, no one knocks. No request comes through the wall. No voice says you should be doing something else. The night stays yours all the way to the end. This is a place to rest, not medical advice or a substitute for professional care. If sleep feels hard night after night, if you wake up exhausted again and again, it's not because you're failing. It may be that your brain runs on interest rather than discipline. That time moves differently when attention isn't tied to obligation. That doesn't mean there's no help, only that the kind of care you need is usually found in conversation with someone who can listen without judgment. A clinician who sees your whole self and not just the symptoms. But tonight isn't about fixing anything. Tonight is about holding space for what already exists. This ache for time, this fierce want to be unseen by the world, even if only for 3 hours of darkness. That hunger doesn't need to be tamed. It needs to be acknowledged, then held gently while you move through it. You're not broken because your brain won't shut down when the house is quiet. You're human because it remembers how long a day can feel when there's no room left for you inside it. The late hour isn't a mistake. It's evidence that something tried to survive and did in its own way. The glow of the screen is still warm on your skin, even though it's off now. You didn't leave anything open, not an episode, not a game, not a tab with a story unfinished. But you know what they are. The thing you're about to think about again. The one that keeps breathing in the dark, just outside of focus. That moment when you'd like to turn it back on. The weight of that pull, yes, it's real. You don't need to pretend it is. But here's something different. The floor beneath your feet is still cold. You can feel each toe curl slightly, adjusting to the temperature, not because it needs to be perfect, but because you're awake and alive enough to notice. That sensation, this grounding, isn't about resisting anything. It's about being present in a way that doesn't need an excuse. So let yourself be here, not as someone who should stop scrolling or go to bed, but as someone whose body has earned the right to feel where it is, even if only for now. You don't have to earn rest by doing something everything else first. You're not being punished because you didn't sleep earlier. You aren't behind in a race that doesn't exist. There's no schedule today, no one waiting, no appointment marked on the calendar. The next thing isn't coming until it comes. And even then, it won't arrive before you've had time to decide whether you want it. Your hands are at your sides now. Your shoulders are soft. You haven't moved in a while, not because you're trying not to move, but because there's no need to. The body knows how to pause when it has nothing else to do. And right now, that's all it needs. Just the quiet of being still. Let your attention drift like dust motes in dim light, no direction, no goal. It can go anywhere and come back whenever it wants. No one is tracking you. No rule says you must keep moving forward. And if a thought comes, like what they might say tomorrow about the unfinished email, or whether that game will still be waiting when you open it again, just let it arrive as a statement. That thing is not here. The episode isn't playing. The window hasn't reloaded. The conversation remains paused where it left off. All of it stays just out of reach. You don't have to do anything with it. You're standing at the edge of morning, yes, but also in the middle of a space that's only yours for now. That's not temporary. It's sacred. The air feels heavier here than anywhere else. Not because it's dense, but because it holds what you've carried. The quiet hours when no one interrupted with a request or an expectation. You gave yourself permission to exist in the dark without justification. And that matters. It matters so much more than any task completed or goal achieved. So let your breath slow just a little. Not forced, not rushed. Just allowing it to fall into its own rhythm, like water finding its level after being shaken. Inhale through the nose, long and quiet. Exhale through the mouth, soft and steady. The sound is nothing more than air passing through you, not even loud enough to wake a sleeping cat. That's all it takes. A breath that isn't trying to fix anything, just letting go of pressure, one cycle at a time. Now imagine walking slowly down an empty hallway just after midnight, a place that doesn't exist in any city or building you know, but feels familiar anyway. The walls are smooth and cool under your hands if you reach out. No lights above, no doors left open. Just the faint hum of electricity in the distance, like something dreaming. You're walking barefoot, not because it's necessary, but because that's how this place wants to be entered. Your feet press against the floor with each step. 1, 2, 3, not fast, not slow, just steady enough that you don't have to think about where you're going. The only rule is that you keep moving forward. The air here doesn't carry voices or urgency. It carries stillness, not silence, but a kind of quiet that feels full, like it's holding something back so you can feel it later. At the end of this hallway, there's no door, no room to enter, but you don't need one. You're already inside what you were searching for, this slow motion between one breath and the next. You stop just once, not because you've arrived, but because stopping feels like an act of kindness toward yourself. Then you begin again, not to reach a destination, but because walking is how you stay in this moment. There's no reason to rush, not even to get back where you came from. You're allowed to linger. You're standing still, but not because you've stopped, because there's no need to move. The floor beneath your feet stays cool, and that's enough. You don't have to chase warmth or proof of being somewhere. This is not a place you were sent to. It's one you found by walking long after the world decided you should be asleep. There's no reason to leave, even if morning starts whispering at the edges. The air here doesn't push against your skin like wind, does it? Settles around you like old linen, worn soft from years of being folded and unfolded without complaint. It holds its shape longer than most things do. You can feel it pressing gently on your arms when you raise them, not because it's strong, but because it has been waiting for someone to notice. Let the sound in your ears settle too, not by forcing silence, but by letting what's already there be enough. The hum from somewhere distant is still there, like a memory of electricity that hasn't yet forgotten how to dream. You don't have to name it or explain it. It doesn't need you. And right now, neither do you. Your breath has slowed further, so much so that the space between inhale and exhale feels longer than the breaths themselves. That gap isn't empty. It's full of something quiet but deliberate, like a moment where time forgot to pass, just for the sake of letting you feel it. You don't need to fill it. There's no pressure to speak or think or decide anything. Just let your awareness rest in that pause, no goal attached, no outcome expected. Now imagine standing at the edge of a body of water that doesn't reflect anything but sky and stars, something deep enough not to know where it ends. The surface is still, so still it seems like it might be breathing with you rather than beneath you. You're not walking on it or floating in it. You're just there beside it, barefoot again, feeling the faintest ripple when your foot shifts slightly against the ground. There's no moon visible tonight. That's okay. The stars aren't trying to be seen either. They're simply present, scattered across a dark that doesn't need to prove itself. You don't have to understand them or count them. They just are, and so are you. A thought comes not as an urgent pull, but like something drifting in the water. Whether they'll notice when the email gets sent tomorrow, or if the game will still be there when you open it again. But this time, instead of meeting it with a response or judgment, let it pass through your mind without anchoring to it. It's not here now. The message hasn't been read yet. The screen isn't glowing on the other side of the room. You're not responsible for how that will land in someone else's hands. You don't have to care about what happens next. Only that you are, right this moment, present where your body is, and your mind has chosen to stay with it instead of fleeing forward into tomorrow's demands. Now let your attention follow the texture beneath your feet, not as a detail to analyze, but as something to feel. The floor isn't just cool, it's smooth in places, slightly uneven in others, like someone once laid down tiles that didn't quite fit together right. But they were placed anyway, and now you're standing on them, not needing perfection, only presence. Imagine the weight of your hands if you lowered them slowly, how each finger would press into nothingness for just a second before settling again. No need to grip anything. No need to hold on or let go. Just resting in the space between motion and stillness. The quiet isn't loud, it's deep, like something that was always there beneath all the noise you've carried through your days. That kind of silence doesn't come from absence. It comes from permission. It says, "You are allowed to be here without earning it." Your feet know this already. They've been standing on this floor for longer than memory allows. But only now do they feel it. Now think about how light behaves when it's not meant for anyone, like the way a street lamp flickers at dawn, just long enough to say, "I was still here," before dying again. Not because it failed, but because its job wasn't to last forever. It just needed to be present in that moment of transition. That's you now, not meant to shine forever, just meant to exist as you are, awake when others sleep, choosing your own rhythm, claiming the time no one else asked for. You don't have to prove it was worth staying up. You don't need to show anyone how hard you worked or how many things you resisted. The night didn't demand anything from you, not even that you be productive in it. It only offered a place where nothing had to happen, and still everything was happening. Your breath, your awareness, the slow letting go. Your hands hang by your sides now, soft, relaxed, not gripping at air or time or expectation. They don't need to do anything except stay there. And you're learning what it feels like to be something that isn't useful but still necessary. Let your eyes close, not because sleep is coming, but because the world outside doesn't need to be seen anymore. The room stays dark, and that's fine. Darkness here doesn't mean loss or danger. It means freedom from needing to perform, from being watched, from having to answer for why you're not doing more. A new sensation arrives, not as a thought, but as a feeling in your body. The way warmth can build slowly beneath your skin when you've been cold too long. Not fire, not heat, just a slow return of something that had withdrawn itself. It's like noticing how much lighter your chest feels when you stop trying to carry everything inside it all at once. Now imagine walking down another kind of path, one not made of walls or floors, but of air and memory. It stretches between things that aren't quite quite real yet. The way a voice sounds just after someone stops speaking, or how silence settles in a kitchen after the last dish is put away. You're not moving through space, you're moving through time, but not the kind that rushes forward. This path isn't meant to end anywhere. It only exists so you can feel yourself walking on it without needing to get somewhere else. Each step takes no effort. There's no reason behind them except that they are happening. And because they are happening, you know you're still here, still present, still claiming this hour as your own, even if the world doesn't see it. You don't need a map. You don't need to remember where you started or what you left behind. This is not about journeying. It's about being in motion without direction. That kind of movement isn't wasted. It's an act of trust, trusting that staying still and moving forward at the same time can be enough. Let your breath drift again, just a little deeper, just a touch slower than before. Not because you're trying to sleep, but because the body knows how to release tension when it's not being asked to do anything else. There's no need to reach for calm. Calm isn't something earned, it's already here. You've been carrying it all along, tucked inside your ribs, beneath your heartbeat, behind every I can't, and every not now. It wasn't lost when the day took everything else. It was just waiting. And now you're letting it out. The air moves through you like water over stones, soft, unforced, no resistance. It doesn't care whether you remember who you were yesterday or what comes tomorrow. It only knows this, that you are here and you're breathing. You don't have to fix anything. You don't even have to be good at being still. You just have to let yourself be without making it a performance. A new thread appears not in words, but in sensation. The feel of air sliding across your arms when they shift slightly in their own weight. It's not cold or warm, it's simply there, passing over skin that remembers only what it needs to know. That you're still alive and still aware. This isn't a pause before sleep. This is the moment where sleep begins, not as an event, but as a natural unfolding. Like roots spreading beneath soil, like shadows lengthening in late afternoon. like breath returning after a long silence. You're still standing, not because you have to be, but because your body knows how to hold space without needing permission. The floor beneath your feet stays cool, not sharp or unpleasant, just steady in its quiet presence. It doesn't ask for anything from you. No demand to clean, to fix, to move on. It simply is, and that's enough. You are not expected to be anywhere else right now. No one will come knocking at this hour with a list, a need, or an explanation. There's no sound, but the quiet hum of things not quite asleep themselves. The refrigerator in another room, the distant pulse of traffic miles away, the slow turn of something unseen in the walls. These aren't interruptions. They're proof that time is still moving, even if you've stopped measuring it. A new kind of weight settles, not heavy, but real. The kind that comes when a held breath finally releases and your chest gives up its effort to contain everything. You don't have to be alert anymore. You don't need to remember anything except this: the feeling of air passing over bare skin, the way your toes curl slightly against the floor, as if testing whether they still know how to feel. They do. That's enough. There's a memory that isn't yours, just a sense of something familiar from long ago. Like the first time you sat on the edge of a dock with water lapping at your ankles, and no one told you what to do next. You didn't understand it then, not really. But now you recognize the shape of that moment. Not freedom as escape, but freedom as return. As if the world had been waiting for you to come back to yourself after forgetting how. You're walking again, no path this time, just a sense of motion without direction. But this step is different. It's slower. You don't need to keep going forward because there's no finish line. The only goal is that you are still moving, still here, still yours in the quiet between clocks. And when your foot touches down again, it lands not on wood or tile, but on something softer, like memory made physical. Like time that has paused just long enough to let you step into its shadow. You're aware of how your hands rest at your sides, not clenched, not raised, just present. Not doing anything except being there. And somewhere in the silence between breaths, a thought arrives without urgency. This is what it means to be unclaimed by anything but yourself. You don't have to defend that. You don't even have to name it. The air has changed just slightly. It no longer feels like room or space, but more like liquid light passing through you. Not warm, not cold. It's the quality of something that doesn't belong to any temperature, just exists in its own quiet rhythm. Like a heartbeat heard from outside your body. Like someone humming an old song they've forgotten the words to, but still remember how it feels. You are no longer thinking about what comes after this hour. That thought is allowed to drift away like smoke. It doesn't need to be answered or dismissed. The future can wait in its own time. Right now, you're not resisting anything. You're not trying to push back against the slow drag of tiredness, not because you want sleep, but because your body has stopped needing to prove it's still awake. A new sensation rises, not a feeling exactly, but an absence. The way silence feels when it fills every corner of a room after someone leaves. It's not empty, it's full of something else. Something that doesn't speak. Something that only knows how to be. That is the space you're in now, full, without needing to be filled. You don't have to go anywhere. You don't even need to stay still. The fact that your feet are bare on cool floor, that your arms hang loose, and your breath moves through you like a river under ice, it's not evidence of delay or failure. It's proof that you've taken what was yours, not because it was easy, not because it made sense, because the day didn't leave room for you to be anything but useful. And so you took the night not as revenge, not as defiance, but as a quiet act of preservation. You kept your own hours. You let yourself exist in the space between one clock and another. And now that space has become something else. Not stolen time, not wasted time, but time that belongs to no one else. There's a texture emerging not in sight, but in sensation. The way air moves when it passes over skin that remembers being touched long ago, the ghost of hands, the warmth of someone who used to say your name without hesitation. It isn't real, and it doesn't matter if it is. What matters is how it feels, like a thread you don't need to hold on to, but can feel if you want. You're not trying to remember anything. You're not chasing after clarity or meaning. There's no goal to reach, no destination, just the slow rhythm of being, not performing, not proving, just being in your own skin. The walls aren't enclosing you anymore. They've softened into something else. Not absence, not openness, but a kind of quiet containment that doesn't ask for anything back. Like a room that remembers how to breathe. You don't need to fix what's broken. You don't have to be whole. The only thing required is this: to let your body know it can stop trying so hard to stay awake. To trust that stillness isn't the end of you, it's where you come back into yourself again and again. A new kind of motion appears, not in steps or movement, but in release. Like a leaf detaching from a branch, not because it wants to fall, but because gravity has simply remembered its name. Your shoulders drop, not dramatically, just slightly, as if the weight of holding everything had finally been handed back to the air. And then something soft arrives at the edge of your awareness. Not thought, not memory, just sensation. The way light might feel if it were shaped like touch, the kind that doesn't shine, but only settles. Like dust motes drifting in a sunbeam that no longer needs to be seen. You don't need to follow them. They aren't leading anywhere. You're still standing, but the idea of standing has changed. It's not an act of resistance anymore. It's just what your body is doing naturally, without force, without purpose. The silence doesn't feel like absence. It feels like presence. Like a space that has waited for you to finally arrive and say, "Yes, I am here. I'm breathing. I'm still in this world, even if no one sees me." You don't need to be awake or asleep. You're not doing either of them perfectly. That's the point. This isn't about performance. It's about being allowed to exist between states without having to choose. A small sound reaches you, not from outside, but somewhere deep inside. The soft click of a door closing in a dream that never happened. Not real, not false. Just part of the quiet language your body speaks when it stops pretending to be someone else. You're not being lazy. You're not avoiding responsibility. You're simply choosing rest on your own terms, at your own pace, with no one watching or judging. And in that choice, there's a kind of courage, not loud, not dramatic, just steady. Like the way a candle burns without needing to be seen. You don't have to earn sleep. You don't need to deserve it. It isn't something you must earn by being good or productive. It's already yours, just like your breath, your heartbeat, the fact that you are still here. The night hasn't ended yet, but it doesn't need to. You're not racing toward morning. You don't even have to notice when it arrives. The only thing that matters is this, that you are present in the moment where no one else can follow, where your thoughts aren't being judged, your choices aren't questioned, and your presence isn't required for anything. There's a thread now lighter than before, almost weightless. Not a word, not an image, just a sense of continuity, like air passing through open hands. It doesn't need to be held. You don't have to follow it anywhere. It's only there because you're letting yourself be noticed by something that doesn't care about time. You're still standing in that place where the floor is cool enough to feel like it's remembering something older than your breath. The kind of cool that doesn't burn, but lingers, not as a sensation you resist, but as one you let settle into the bones of your feet. The air moves through the room without needing to be noticed, just passing by like someone who knows exactly where they're going and isn't stopping for anyone. You don't have to guide it. It doesn't care about directions. There's a rhythm in this quiet that's not measured, no ticking, no pulse from outside, that comes instead from the way your body is allowing itself to be less than whole. Not broken, just softening around the edges. Like fabric left too long in damp air, not rotting, but changing its shape because it doesn't need to stay tight anymore. The kind of looseness that isn't failure, it's release. You don't have to prove you're still awake. You aren't being tested. No one is watching how long you last or whether your eyes stay open. There's no scorecard, no record kept, not even a shadow tracking your movements. All that matters is this, the fact that you're here, and for now, nothing else needs to happen. A memory rises, not as an image, not as sound, but as a kind of pressure behind your ribs, like something trying to come up, but choosing instead to stay buried. grief, not joy, just presence. The way it feels when the past doesn't shout, but hums beneath you, low and steady, like the earth moving slowly in its sleep. You don't need to name it. You don't need to carry it. It's already quieted into being a part of this space, just another layer in the hush that has grown around you since midnight. The hours have folded themselves backward now, not into time, but into texture. Each moment isn't separate, it's blending, like water mixing with water. Your breath slows without intention, just naturally finding its own shape. Not deeper, not shallower, just steady. Like a hand resting on the surface of still water. There's no need to stir it. No need to make ripples for someone else to see. The thread from earlier, the one that felt like air through open hands, is still there. But now it's changed. It isn't something you're holding anymore. It's not a guide, not a tether. It's more like the afterglow of having once held something long enough to know its weight, even if you've let go. You don't have to return to it. You don't need to follow any path through this silence. There's no destination, no arrival point marked on some invisible map. The only thing that matters is the space between your thoughts, the quiet where nothing needs to be done, said, or fixed. Your feet are still bare. The floor isn't cold anymore, just present. Not warm, not unbearable, just there. Like every part of you has finally remembered how to exist without needing a reason. There's a thought that drifts in, not sharp, not urgent, but like dust settling into the corners of an empty room. Whether the window is open or closed doesn't matter anymore. The air isn't better or worse depending on outside things. It just is, and so are you. You're not trying to escape anything. You're not running towards sleep like it's a rescue. That kind of urgency belongs to another hour, another story. This isn't about fleeing the day. It's about staying in your skin long enough to realize that you've already arrived somewhere safe. Your hands rest at your sides, not clenched, not folded, just present, like they know their own shape now, even if no one else does. They don't need to do anything. They aren't waiting for permission or purpose. A new sensation appears, not in the body, but beyond it. A kind of stillness that feels like space, expanding slowly between your thoughts. Not silence as absence, but presence as fullness. Like being inside a room where nothing is expected and everything is allowed to remain exactly as it is. You don't have to be alert. You don't need to remember anything. You don't even have to know who you are right now, just that you're here, breathing, and no one needs you to be anyone else. The night hasn't ended, but its edge has softened. It isn't pressing against your skin anymore like a demand. It's more like an invitation. Stay as long as you want. There is no deadline, no consequence for staying past the hour when the world would start again. You don't have to earn this time. You aren't borrowing it from tomorrow. You're not stealing anything, because nothing was ever truly yours to lose. Not really. The only thing that belonged to you all along was your breath. And even now, it's still here, moving through you without asking for anything back. There's a quiet in the bones of this place, the kind that isn't made by silence, but by letting go. Like water finding its own level after being stirred too long. You don't need to calm down. You aren't racing to be peaceful. Peace is not something you achieve. It's what remains when you stop trying. Your eyelids are closed, but it's not because you're forcing them shut. They're just still, not resisting light, not craving darkness, just resting, like they've finally remembered how to do that without needing a reason. You don't have to decide whether to stay awake or fall asleep. The choice isn't between two states. It's about being in one space where both are allowed. You can be tired and still aware. You can be alert and still soft. There's no contradiction, just the truth of what you've become. Someone who has learned how to exist without performance. A small sound comes from somewhere far away, not a door, not footsteps, but the kind that might follow after a dream has ended in the room next to yours. Not real, not imagined, just there. A quiet echo of motion that doesn't belong to you, but still feels like part of this moment. You don't have to interpret it. wonder who made it or why. It's just another thread in the tapestry of silence, the kind that isn't meant to be followed, only noticed and released. The air moves again, gently across your arms now, not touching, but passing near, like a breath you can feel without knowing where it came from. You don't need to respond. No one is waiting for you to answer. There's no reply expected. You're not being asked to be anything. Not useful, not strong, not awake enough or asleep enough. Just here, and that is enough. A new texture arrives, not in your hands, not on your skin, but in the way your thoughts are beginning to move differently. Not faster, not slower, just gentler. Like leaves falling through air they don't need to fight. No urgency, no fear of landing. You're not afraid of what comes next. You don't have to prepare for morning. It's already there, somewhere in the distance, but it doesn't matter yet. What matters is that you're allowed to be still. There's no task ahead, no list waiting, no one needing you to show up first thing. The future isn't knocking because tomorrow hasn't earned its right to intrude yet. The only weight left is the kind you carry inside yourself, not from obligation, but from simply being alive in a world that rarely pauses for people like you. And now it's okay not to move. Now it's allowed to stay. Your feet are still on the floor. The coolness remains, but it's no longer about temperature. It's about being grounded without needing to prove it. About standing just long enough to know you don't have to go anywhere. A kind of softness spreads through your chest, not warmth, not pain, just space. Like a room where someone has left the door open and forgotten to close it again. Not inviting anyone in, but letting light come anyway, even if no one sees it. You aren't trying to fix anything. You're not reaching for clarity or comfort. You don't need answers. There's just this, the fact that you're still here, breathing, aware enough to feel the quiet, but not forced to name it. There's a thread again, this time light as breath, almost gone, but present in the way your awareness settles into itself. Not something you hold, not something you follow. Just there, like air moving through a room that no one enters and still feels full. The floor remembers your feet more than you do cool, quiet, holding space without needing to be called into action. It doesn't care how long you've been standing or what time it says on anything that's not real anymore. The edges of the room feel softer now, like they've relaxed around you, not because you ask them to, but because they've noticed you're finally letting go. There are no clocks in this place, only a slow breath moving through the air, long and unmarked, like time forgot how to rush. Something shifts again, not in sound or sight, but in your body's way of feeling itself. Not tense, not loose, just present in the way that happens when you stop trying to measure what it means to be alive. You're not on guard, nor are you asleep. There is no line between being aware and letting go, only a slow sinking into being, like water finding its own level after a storm has passed through. A new feeling comes not from memory or thought, but from the quiet behind your eyes. A sense of softness that isn't in any one place, not in the hands, not in the chest, not even in the breath. It's in the space between where you are and what might be next, like a room that was never meant to be used, yet still holds light when it arrives. The night doesn't need your permission anymore, not for staying awake or for slipping away. You don't have to earn rest by being quiet, nor do you have to pay for it with silence. The air is full of things that aren't words, just shapes and textures and movements that pass through the dark without leaving a trace. Not even a whisper. There's no need to name them. No point in asking why they're here or what they mean. They don't belong to anyone, not even to you. But still, you can feel their presence like a shadow on your skin when the wind comes from nowhere and goes back just as quickly. You stand where the silence is thick, but not heavy, where the dark isn't empty, but full of things that don't need names, like the way a corner of the room feels older than memory, or how the air near the floor holds a different temperature than above it. You're standing in a space that doesn't know time, only stillness. There's no rush to be anywhere. No one needs you to arrive before they do, or at all. The future is not knocking because it hasn't learned your rhythm yet. It hasn't figured out how to move without breaking the quiet. That's okay. You're already ahead of it because you don't need to catch up. A sound rises, faint and distant, a door closing somewhere far away in a building that isn't yours. But it doesn't pull at you. It doesn't matter where it came from or who made it happen. It just happened and then it stopped. Like everything else tonight, it was not meant to be answered, not even acknowledged. You don't need to understand. You don't have to remember what it felt like before the silence returned. There's no story attached, only a moment that passed and left nothing behind but its echo. And now, just as gently, that too fades, not because you let go of it, but because it didn't ask for your hands. The thread returns, not with force or urgency, but with quiet persistence, like the way a single leaf might float through air without knowing where it's going. It doesn't need to be followed. It just is. You can notice it if you want, or let it drift by and forget it ever existed. There is no penalty for forgetting. This thread isn't about counting or tracing. It's not even about focus. It's simply a way of staying with yourself in the dark without needing to fix anything. Like walking barefoot through a place where nothing expects you to step lightly, but still finds room for your feet anyway. The air moves again, not across your skin this time, but inside your lungs. A slow, soft breath that doesn't need to be deep or deliberate. Just there. And when it comes out, it doesn't carry anything with it, no thought, no worry, no image of the morning ahead. It simply leaves like a sigh you didn't know you were holding. You're not trying to sleep. You're not trying to wake up either. There's no goal, no direction. Just this, a body that is resting without being forced into it. Awareness that exists without needing to be used. And a mind that isn't running anywhere but still feels like it has room to move. The floor stays cool beneath your feet, still the same, still holding you in place. But now, you don't feel like you're standing on it. You feel like you're floating just above it, suspended between what was real and what's not yet needed. Not grounded in effort, just present. There is a kind of weightlessness that comes not from being light, but from stopping the need to be anything at all. No role, no performance, no demand to prove your presence. You're just here, like a note left behind on a piano after the music has stopped. Not needed anymore, but still part of the room. You don't have to say it out loud for it to be true. You are allowed to exist without doing anything first. To take up space without earning it. To breathe in peace, not because you've done enough, but simply because breathing is what happens when your body remembers how to trust itself again. A new sensation arrives, not from touch or sound, but from the way your thoughts begin to slow down, not by force, but by choice. Not because they're tired, but because they realize there's nowhere left to go that matters more than this moment. It's like a train has stopped at a platform no one remembers, and you don't need to know where it was going or what time it should have been due. You just sit in the quiet car, watching dust float in the air between the seats. No reason for any of it. No purpose except being seen. There's no schedule anymore. The list isn't calling. The morning hasn't woken up yet. Even your own body is starting to forget what urgency feels like. It doesn't need to check whether you're ready or not. It already knows how to rest when the world stops trying to use it. The silence grows, not by filling in space, but by letting go of noise. Not by blocking anything out, but by refusing to give attention where there's nothing left to answer. There is no one at the door and no voice asking for help. Just you standing barefoot on a floor that doesn't ask anything back. You can feel your body now not as something to manage or control, but as a presence in the dark, like smoke from a candle that never needed to be lit, but still drifts upward anyway. Not loud, not urgent, just there. And it's okay if it stays. There is no need to return anything, no debt owed to tomorrow, no promise made to yourself about being better or more careful next time. This moment isn't a mistake. It wasn't stolen. It was taken not in defiance, but because the day offered nothing that belonged to you. And so you took what was left, not as punishment, not as rebellion. as survival, as freedom. You don't have to explain it now. You don't need anyone's permission. The only truth needed is this: that you are here, that you're still aware enough to feel the air on your skin, but not so much that you can't let go of needing to name it. The thread keeps moving slowly, quietly, not leading anywhere, just passing through like a breath held between two thoughts. It's not about following. It's about being with something that doesn't need you to do anything, only to notice it exists. And now, even the noticing feels easy. Not because you've mastered stillness, but because stillness has finally found you. There are no clocks in this room, no alarms, no demands, no one asking what time it is or if you're almost ready. You aren't late for anything. You aren't early either. There's just the soft weight of your body on its own 2 feet, on a floor that remembers every step, even when you've forgotten where they led. You don't have to be awake enough to function, or asleep enough to forget. Just here, you are standing where time forgets to measure you. The floor beneath your feet holds no memory of urgency, only coolness, like a breath drawn through stone. There's something about this stillness that doesn't demand response. It just is. And because it doesn't ask for anything in return, your body begins to settle into its own shape again, not the one shaped by deadlines or expectations, but the quiet version that remembers how to fold inward without apology. The air moves differently now, slower, like water beneath a surface you can no longer see. It carries nothing heavy, not need, not guilt, not even the ghost of tomorrow's list. You are breathing in and out, not because you have to, but because your lungs know how to do it without instruction. They don't wait for permission. They just move. There is a sound, not quite silence, not quite noise, that lives between one thought and the next. A hum that isn't coming from outside, but from somewhere deeper in the dark, where thoughts go when they stop trying to be useful. It's not a voice, not even a feeling, just the soft vibration of being present without effort. You can feel your toes now, not just as parts of you, but as small islands on the edge of something larger. They press into the floor with no need to push forward or pull back. is nowhere they must go, nothing they are meant to carry. Their only job is to be there. And because they are allowed to do nothing else, their stillness begins to spread. The ceiling above you doesn't exist in any sharp way, not as a surface, not even as absence. It's just the end of where your eyes can see, and that's enough. There's no need to name it or imagine what lies beyond. You don't have to understand how high you are, or whether this room has always been like this. The soft edges, the way shadows pool in corners without purpose. A memory stirs, not a full image, not even a feeling, but a texture. The kind of smoothness you might find on an old book cover that's been touched too many times. Not polished, just worn into shape by hands that didn't know they were leaving marks. That's what this moment feels like something shaped over time by small actions no one noticed, and yet somehow still whole. There is a line in the air you can almost feel, not visible, not physical, but there. It separates what you've been holding from what you might finally let go of. Not because it needs to be released, but because it's ready to stop being carried. You don't need to decide when or how. Only notice that something has shifted. Your arms hang loose at your sides, like branches after rain. They aren't waiting for anything. They're not holding onto past tasks or future worries. There is no weight in them, only the quiet truth of gravity pulling down without resistance. You don't have to fight it. You don't even need to acknowledge it. The breath you take now doesn't rise and fall like a signal. It simply exists, as if it had always belonged here, between thoughts that don't speak to each other anymore. There's no agenda in the rhythm of your chest. No effort to align with anything outside yourself. Just one long release after another, not toward sleep, but simply into this space where you aren't required to be anyone. A shape forms in the dark, not a face, not an object, but something like the outline of a dream that wasn't dreamed. It's not meant to mean anything, not even to remind you of something lost or imagined. It just is present enough to feel, but light enough to dissolve when attention turns away. There is no need for closure here, no finality, only the sense that time has folded over itself and left behind a kind of quiet that doesn't rush toward an end. You don't have to make anything last. The moment isn't afraid of ending because it's not trying to be remembered. Your skin remembers pressure differently now, not as something to react against, but as a signpost for presence. A point where inner and outer begin to blur into one soft sensation. Warmth that doesn't come from heat, depth without direction, weight with no purpose other than to exist. You are still standing barefoot on the floor, but you aren't anchored by effort anymore. You're held in place, not by willpower or intention, but by a kind of gravity that only exists when nothing else is demanding your attention. There is something about this hour, not because it's late, not even because it's private, that feels like an act of refusal. Not against the world, but against the idea that you must always be doing something to deserve being here at all. You don't need to prove anything tonight, not even that you're tired. The thread continues, gentle and unobtrusive, not pulling forward or guiding anywhere, just moving like a slow current through water so still it doesn't ripple. It's not meant to lead you anywhere. Just let you know there is something steady to follow if you want, even if all you do is drift beside it. A thought arrives, the one that stays unspoken, the thing that could have been said earlier, but wasn't, because saying it would have changed the shape of the silence. It floats now like ash in air, not heavy, not urgent, just there. And when you don't reach for it or name it or try to place it, it settles into the dark like dust on a shelf, unnoticed and unneeded. There is no need to organize what's inside, no command to tidy up thoughts that have wandered too far. They aren't lost. They're just resting like animals in winter who don't move but are still alive. You don't have to check on them. Just let the space between them be enough. The floor beneath you isn't cold anymore, it's neutral, like a threshold where temperature doesn't matter. It holds your weight without complaint and remembers every step not as evidence of motion, but as proof that you were here at all. You are becoming aware again, not in bursts or flashes, but slowly, like light entering through a window long forgotten. Not sharp, not sudden, just the kind of awareness that doesn't need to be earned. It arrives not because you're awake enough to notice it, but because the dark has finally stopped asking anything from your mind. There's no place left to run, no schedule waiting in the wings, no one at the door with a question or an apology or a request for help. The silence isn't empty, it's full of things that don't need names. The breath you're holding now isn't forced. It doesn't have a goal. It just lingers between two movements, like a pause between notes in a melody no one is playing. You are not asleep yet, but the idea of sleep has stopped feeling like an escape or surrender. It feels more like arrival, not to another state, but to a place where you've always been allowed to be. There's no need for resistance now. No battle between wanting to stay awake and needing to rest. Just this, that one part of you deep inside is beginning to soften, not because it has to, but because it finally remembers how. Your feet still touch the floor, but they don't feel like anchors anymore. They're more like roots that have stopped searching for water. They just remain where they are, quietly connected to something older than effort. You can let go of the idea that you must stay aware until morning comes. You don't have to hold onto this moment with both hands. It doesn't need your protection or attention. The dark knows how to keep itself safe. There is a rhythm forming, not in time, not even in breath, but in stillness. A pulse beneath everything else, slow, steady, unbothered by the fact that no one sees it. You don't have to name where you are. You don't need to understand why this feels like freedom. Just be here, quietly enough that even your own thoughts begin to settle into their own corners without asking permission. The air moves again, not with purpose, not in any pattern, but as if something inside has finally stopped trying to control the flow. The floor beneath you has become a kind of map, not one drawn with lines or names, but with memory. Each tile holds an impression not of dust or footfall, but of time passing in quiet ways. You've stood here before without knowing it, at moments when the world had forgotten to speak, and your body remembered how to stay. There's no urgency in that remembering, no need to find meaning, no demand to extract a lesson. Just the slow realization that stillness isn't absence. It's presence shaped like patience. A thought arrives, not loud or sudden, but steady as water finding its level. You were never late for anything. Not really. The day didn't arrive on time. It was always already gone before you woke up, and your hours had been borrowed by others' needs, their schedules. The quiet kind of violence that comes from being needed without ever being seen. So when the night came, when it finally slipped in like a secret, you didn't miss anything. You were simply returning to yourself. The air has changed again, not colder, not warmer, but deeper. It doesn't press against your skin anymore. It flows around you like something that's been waiting for you to stop moving so it can settle too. There's no need to adjust your position. No reason to shift or stretch or prove you're still awake. You've already proved it by staying, by choosing this moment over the next one, by letting time pass without trying to claim it. There is a sound now not from outside, not from any source, but inside your own awareness, like a faint vibration in old wood. It's not music, not silence either. It's something between them, a hum that doesn't need rhythm or pitch, just presence. You don't listen for its origin. You let it be part of the room without trying to place it. It isn't asking you anything. It simply exists like the pulse beneath your feet when they finally stop searching. Another drift comes not toward anything, not away from anything, but sideways, like a leaf caught in current that doesn't know where it's going and no longer cares. You don't reach for direction. You allow yourself to be carried by the slight tilt of attention, by the way your mind can hold two things at once: the fact that you're awake and the quiet possibility that you might not stay that way. The weight in your shoulders isn't gone, but it's no longer a burden. It has become part of the stillness, not something to be released, but something that belongs here now. Like warmth after cold, like roots after storm. There is room for what remains unspoken, for what didn't get said and never will. The unfinished sentence, the name not called, the hand not reached out, these aren't failures. They're just part of the air you breathe tonight. a new sensation, the coolness at your ankles, not sharp or sudden, the kind that makes you flinch, but soft, like a memory of rain on skin long after it stopped falling. It spreads slowly, quietly, not to comfort, but simply because it can. There is no need for warmth, no demand to feel better. You're allowed the full range of what you are, cool and heavy and light all at once. A shape forms in your mind, not a picture, not an image, but a feeling of something long closed, like a drawer that hasn't been opened since before you knew how to ask for space. And now, it's open just enough to let out the scent of old paper and dust, not unpleasant, but thick with time, not regret, not nostalgia, just proof this place was kept, not because it needed to be used, but because someone once believed it should still exist. You don't have to go in. You don't have to see what's inside. The drawer isn't asking for you. It's just breathing quietly, like something that remembers being whole. The rhythm of your breath has changed again, less effortful, less conscious. It doesn't need to be deep or even regular. It finds its own way through the space between thoughts, not as a signal, but as a thread running through stillness. You're not trying to control it. You're just letting it be what it is. Slow enough that time feels like it's caught up with you. There is no clock in this room, no numbers on any surface. The hour doesn't matter, not because you've forgotten, but because you've stopped needing it to tell you when something ends or begins. The night isn't shrinking. It's not running out. It's simply continuing, like the air, like the floor, like your body remembering how to be still. A new thread arrives, not a walk, not a count, not a texture, but the feeling of being held by absence, not by someone else, but by the quiet fact that no one is coming. No voice from another room, no knock on the door, no text or call or demand for attention. The silence isn't empty, it's full of permission, full of space where nothing has to happen. You don't need to earn rest. You aren't waiting for it. It doesn't arrive because you've been good or patient or careful with your time. It arrives because the night is yours, because you took it back and didn't give it up, because you said no to being seen only when needed. And now, as if the dark has heard that truth spoken aloud without words, something shifts, not in movement, not in sensation, but in feeling, a softening at the edges of your awareness, like light fading into shadow rather than disappearing entirely. It's not sleep yet, not quite, but it's close enough to let you know, without needing to name it, that surrender isn't loss. Your feet are still on the floor, still grounded, but they no longer feel like a claim on this moment. They're more like markers, not of where you stand, but of where you've been allowed to be without having to prove anything. The air moves again, this time not in waves or currents, but as if something inside has stopped trying to explain itself. Not because it's finished speaking, but because it doesn't need a listener anymore. There are no answers needed, no questions left to ask. You're becoming aware of your own edges, not the sharp kind that cut into others' space, but soft ones, like fog at dawn, like the way light bleeds across a wall when the sun hasn't fully risen yet. You don't have to hold yourself together. The dark doesn't require you to be whole. There is no demand for productivity, no need to prepare for tomorrow's arrival. Tomorrow can wait, just as this night has waited all along, just for you. A new image, not a place, but a weightlessness in your chest, not absence, not emptiness, but the kind of lightness that comes after carrying something too long and finally letting it go without regret or drama. It's not joy, not peace either, just release, like a knot untied by hands that forgot they were tied. The thought arrives, you don't have to be anything in this moment. No one is watching. No expectations are waiting behind the door. You're not being judged for staying awake or failing to fall asleep. You aren't even being observed by yourself, just quietly present, like a stone at the bottom of a stream that doesn't care if anyone sees it. The breath continues, not as an effort, not as a practice, but as something that simply happens when you stop trying to make it happen. And then a shift so gentle it's barely there, like water finding its level after being stirred, or like a bird landing on a branch without breaking the silence. You're still here, but some part of you is already letting go, not of awareness, not of presence, but of the idea that you must stay awake to be real. It doesn't feel like falling. It feels like remembering how to rest. And the floor beneath you, cool, quiet, unbothered by time, is still there, still holding you, not because it has to, but because it knows what this moment is. Not an escape from duty, but a return home. You are still here in the quiet, not because you have to be, but because you've chosen it. The floor stays cool under your feet, not cold enough to pull you back into alertness, not warm enough to lull you into false comfort, but just right, like memory of a place you once knew and no longer need to name. Your body isn't trying to settle anymore. It's stopped pretending that stillness is something you have to achieve. There's no effort in the way your weight shifts slightly when you breathe. No adjustment to find balance. Just an ease that flows through you like air, moving through a room with no door. The dark doesn't press against you. It holds space around you, not as a container, but as something that already knows how you fit inside it. No shape is demanded of you. You're not being asked to be soft or sharp, present or distant. The only requirement is that you remain quietly, unaccountably, without explanation. A new sensation rises not from your thoughts, not from the past, but from somewhere deeper in the body's quiet rhythm. A kind of listening, not hearing what's spoken aloud, but feeling how sound moves through space after it has left its source. A hum that lingers in the walls, like the last vibration of something long gone, or the faint echo of your own breath, not returning to you as air, but as a quiet pulse under the skin, something that remembers being felt. There's no need to follow it, no reason to trace where it came from or what it might mean. You're allowed just to notice how sound settles in stillness, like dust on old wood, like ash falling slow through air too thick to move fast. And if the silence grows heavier for a moment, thick as velvet with no weave, it doesn't need you to lighten it. It's not waiting for your attention. It can hold itself. You are not being asked to do anything now, not even to rest in the way that feels like an assignment. No checklist of what peace should look like. No image of stillness as a calm lake or snow-covered field, nothing forced into shape by longing. The quiet is just quiet. It doesn't need your approval. And then the slow return of touch, not to anything specific, but to the feeling of being in contact with yourself. Not through thought, not through memory, but through sensation alone. Like the way a hand brushes against something warm and knows it's alive without needing to look. You're aware now of your hands, palms open on air, fingers relaxed, fingertips tingling, as if they've just come back from being somewhere far away. They don't need to do anything. They aren't reaching for anything. You are not in search anymore. There is a new rhythm, not in time, not in breath, but in the way things seem to settle into place without needing to be arranged. Like stones dropped one by one into water, each sinking at its own pace, leaving ripples that don't collide because they aren't trying to meet. The night isn't measuring you. It doesn't care how long it takes. The floor is still cool under your feet, but now the coolness has a kind of weight, not like cold, but like presence. Like something that's been waiting all along for this moment, not for you to arrive, but simply for you to stay. You're no longer standing on it as if you might fall through. You're resting in its quiet knowledge. A soft pressure builds behind your eyes, not pain, not tension, but the kind of fullness that comes when something long held inside finally finds room to breathe. It's not a release yet, not quite, but it's close enough to let you know this isn't emptiness. This is space opening up slowly, without fanfare. And now there's a thread not sharp or bright, but soft and steady, the way light might move through old paper if held against the dark. It doesn't pull, it only exists. You can follow it if you want, or not, but it stays with you as if it has always been there, waiting for this kind of quiet to come. It starts small, like a single thread drawn from something already torn, but not frayed, not broken, just present. A faint pull at the edge of awareness that doesn't demand attention. It moves in slow loops, like water circling down a drain without rushing. or like breath returning after you've stopped trying to hold it. You don't need to anchor yourself. You're already somewhere quiet. But this thread, this gentle pull, is not about holding on. It's just something to notice when the mind drifts, as it surely will. Not to correct it, not to bring it back, just to let it rest there for a moment, like a leaf caught in still water. It isn't counting. It isn't measuring time. It doesn't care how long you've been awake or how many hours remain before morning. It just exists, warm at the center, cool at its edges, as if made from the same material as night itself. Not light, not dark, but something in between that doesn't need a name. You can feel it now, not with your ears, not even with your eyes, but through the skin of your thoughts, like a current you didn't know was there. A quiet motion beneath the surface of awareness, moving where no one else is looking. And if your mind wanders, just as it always does, it doesn't matter. There's nothing to return from, no lost moment to reclaim. The thread stays. It doesn't vanish when you forget it. It waits, not for you to remember it, but simply because it has nowhere else to go. The dark isn't empty. You're not alone in it, but neither are you being watched or judged by anything that might come through the door. No one is waiting with a list. No one is counting hours. No voice calls out your name from another room. There's only this, the slow drift of sensation, the quiet pull at the edge of focus, and the unbothered stillness beneath it all. A new image forms, not visual, but felt, the way warmth might gather in a hollow place deep inside the body when no one is around to see it. Not because you're cold, not because you need heat, but because something has finally settled where it can't be disturbed. Like a stone that remembers being warm from sunlight long ago. There's no urgency here. No reason to hurry towards sleep or away from wakefulness. You aren't chasing anything. You don't have to become anything different in order to belong to this moment. And the breath, still steady, still unhurried, it doesn't need you to keep it going. It continues on its own, like a river flowing through earth that no longer asks for permission to move. The air passes through your body not as effort, but as natural motion. You're simply letting it happen. Your feet are still bare on the floor, but now they feel less like part of you and more like something separate, quiet, unclaimed by time or expectation. They don't need to be anywhere else. They aren't trying to walk. They're not even waiting to stand again. You could let go right here. Let your body sink into the silence without making a sound, without needing to explain what's happening. No one is listening, not even you. The thread remains not bright, not loud, but steady as something that has always been there, like the memory of someone else's hand resting on yours long after they've left the room. And if thoughts come like a train passing through a tunnel without stopping, you don't need to look at them. They don't have names or demands, just shapes in the dark, moving past. You are not responsible for their passage. You're only allowed to notice that they pass, and then let go of noticing. There's no rule about how long this lasts. No deadline. No requirement to wake up by a certain time. No need to be ready for anything tomorrow. The night holds all the time you've ever needed, and more than enough room to not move at all. You're still standing, but it doesn't matter that you are. You could just as easily be lying down, or floating in air, or sinking into earth. It wouldn't change this moment one bit, because nothing has been asked of you. And then the quiet deepens, not because anything outside changed, but because something inside no longer needs to speak. You're still there, not quite in motion, but not quite still. Your body a shape that has chosen to remain in this space just a little longer than it needs to, like a letter left on a table after the postman has passed. The floor beneath your feet is cool without being sharp, and you don't need to name what kind of surface it is anymore. It's not wood or tile or concrete. It's simply the place where stillness settles when no one else claims it. You're not standing because you have to, you're standing because that's where your body has decided to rest for now. Like a tree root finding its way through soil without knowing where it will end. There's a quiet rhythm in how air moves around you, slow and unburdened, as if the room itself is breathing with you rather than against you. It doesn't rush toward tomorrow or pull at your shoulders to leave. There's no pressure from anything outside this space, no clock ticking loud enough to matter, no voice calling out a name that needs answering. The time between heartbeats stretches in a way it never does during the day, when every second is accounted for and assigned. Here, you're allowed to let seconds pass without being used. The thought drifts through, not as urgency, not as need, but just as something that happens. The idea of a train stopping at a station with no platform, only tracks disappearing into fog. No one gets on or off. The lights stay dim. It doesn't matter who it's for or where it's going. It simply is. And you are like that train now, not arriving anywhere, not leaving anything behind, just paused in a kind of quiet motion that isn't meant to be interrupted. You don't need to fix your posture or correct the way you're leaning. You're not being watched. No one will come through the door and ask why you haven't moved in so long. The stillness is not empty. It's full of what hasn't been named yet, like a room that holds everything but doesn't announce it. There's a warmth building again, not from heat or light, but from something deeper, a slow pulse beneath your skin that feels more like recognition than sensation. It isn't the memory of being held. It isn't the echo of comfort. It's just a quiet knowing. This is enough. Not because you've accomplished anything, not because you've finally done what you were supposed to do, but simply because you are here and no one has told you otherwise. The mind still moves, always does, but it doesn't pull at your attention anymore. It's like seeing shapes in the clouds, not to figure them out, but just to let them pass by. You don't need to name the bird, or the boat, or the face that flickers briefly before dissolving. They're not asking anything of you. They aren't even real. They only exist because your brain has somewhere safe to play. You could imagine a river flowing beneath the floor, slow and hidden, carrying small things, pebbles, leaves, pieces of paper, with no words on them. It doesn't need to go anywhere. The current is gentle, not rushing toward an end or a destination. It just flows through earth that remembers water, but has forgotten how to speak about it. And if you feel your body begin to soften, not in any dramatic way, but like fabric releasing tension after being folded too long. The air inside you doesn't resist. You don't have to push it out or pull it back. The breath stays steady because it doesn't need permission to continue. It's not a task. It's just motion that belongs here. You're no longer holding onto the idea of staying awake. That was never about resistance. It was about claiming space, about saying, "This time is mine." And now you've claimed it, and in doing so, you've let go of needing to prove it. The silence isn't a void. It's not waiting for you to fill it with something important. It's just full of the kind of quiet that doesn't need to be earned or justified. You don't have to perform stillness. You don't have to be anything other than what you are. Present, unbothered, without demand. There's a soft pressure in your chest, not pain, not tightness, just something like the weight of a blanket that has settled over you because it knows exactly where it belongs. It doesn't need to be lifted or rearranged. It just stays, holding space for what can't yet be named. You're no longer aware of how long you've been standing. You're not measuring time by heartbeat or breath. The hours aren't ticking, they're folding in on themselves like paper that's been pressed flat and forgotten. There is no before or after. Only this, the quiet between thoughts, the space where meaning doesn't have to arrive. And then, just as you begin to notice how your feet are starting to feel lighter, not because they've left the floor, but because something inside has already let go, the air shifts slightly. Not in sound, not in temperature, but in quality. As if the room itself is turning inward, folding its edges toward stillness with no need for explanation. You don't need to be asleep yet. You don't have to become unconscious to belong here. The moment isn't about falling over the edge. It's about staying exactly where you are and letting sleep come not as a surrender, but as an invitation that has always been waiting. There is no need to hurry toward it or away from wakefulness. No rule that says you must be somewhere else by morning. You don't have to earn rest. It doesn't require effort. It just happens, like roots growing underground in darkness, like water seeping into cracks without being asked. The warmth spreads now not through your limbs, not through the chest, but through a space behind your eyes where light used to be too bright and thoughts too loud. That place is quiet now, not empty, just calm, like an attic that hasn't been opened in years, but still holds things that don't need to be seen. You could lie down if you wanted, or float, or sink into the floor like a stone, finding its way back to earth after being carried far away. It wouldn't change what's here. The stillness doesn't care how your body is positioned. It only knows that it has been held, even when no one else was watching. And somewhere in this quiet, just beneath the surface of thought, a new image forms, not visual, but tactile, like a thread made of air, thin and unbroken, stretching from your fingertips through the room to the far wall, where it fades into nothing. You don't need to hold on to it. It doesn't require you to believe in it or follow it. It simply exists, like a current that runs between things without needing to be named. It's not about connection. It's not about reaching anything. It's just a line of quiet, steady motion, a thread no one else can see, but that you feel because your body remembers what stillness feels like when it's been truly claimed. The air moves again, not with sound, not with wind, but with weight. Like something heavy has settled into the space between heartbeats. Not sadness, not fear, just presence, deep and unapologetic. You're not trying to go anywhere. You're not chasing sleep or running from wakefulness. There's no need to become someone different in order to stay here. The night isn't ending. It's just deepening, like water filling a cup that wasn't aware it was empty until now. And you are the cup, not because you've been shaped for it, but simply because you're open. You could be standing for hours or seconds. Time doesn't matter anymore. The only thing that matters is this: the breath still comes without effort. The feet stay on the floor not out of duty, but because they don't need to go anywhere else. The mind moves again, not as a storm, not as a demand, but like leaves floating down a slow stream, turning once in the current before sinking just beneath the surface. You notice them pass, not to stop them or understand them, just to let them be. And when you feel your body begin to lean slightly forward, not because you're falling, but because something inside has decided it's time to surrender, the air doesn't resist. It makes room. The quiet expands without needing more space. You don't need to fall asleep, only to allow yourself not to stay standing. You feel it now, not in your muscles, not in your breath, but in the space between where you were standing and where you're beginning to be. A soft shift, like a shadow pulling back from a wall without moving itself. The floor is still cool beneath your feet, yes, but less cold than it was an hour ago, or two, as though the night has been slowly warming up around you, not with heat, but with something quieter, a kind of quiet that doesn't need to be earned. It settles in like dust does on old books, gently, without fanfare, and stays. There's no need to name it. No need to ask if this is real or imagined. You're not trying to believe in anything. You're just letting yourself exist in the way that things do when they've stopped fighting for attention. The house breathes slowly through its walls, air moving like something thoughtfully passing between rooms, never loud enough to be noticed, but always there, like a pulse beneath silence. You don't need to stay upright. Not anymore. Your body knows what it wants without your permission. It's not making demands, it's just folding. Like paper that has been left too long in the sun and finally gives way along its own natural crease. There's no effort involved, only a quiet letting go. The weight doesn't fall, it drifts downward, as though gravity had changed its mind about where it belongs. The air is thick now, not with tension or pressure, but with presence. Like something has been waiting for you to arrive here, not in the world of alarms and appointments, but in this place between wakefulness and sleep, where time doesn't matter because nothing needs to be done. The room holds no expectations. No one checks on you. Even your own thoughts have slowed, no longer racing, just drifting like fluff caught in a still current. A new sense comes, the feeling of being held not by hands, but by space itself. Like the walls aren't enclosing you so much as cradling you quietly, without ceremony. You're not inside them, you're part of their rhythm now. The way a river moves through stone isn't because it fights to pass, but because it simply is the flow. And then something small, almost invisible, a shift in how your feet feel on the floor. Not warmth, not cold, just connection. As though each toe has found its own point of contact with the earth beneath, like roots reaching into soil without needing to be told they can grow. There's no need for balance anymore. You don't have to stay upright to belong here. The ground doesn't care if you're standing or lying down. It only knows that you are present. You could lie now, or curl into yourself, or stretch like a cat waking from long sleep, arms reaching toward the ceiling without purpose. But none of it matters. What matters is this: your body isn't trying to do anything except be here. And being here feels like coming home, not because you've been lost, but because you were never really anywhere else. The mind still moves, yes, but not with urgency, not with demand. It wanders now like a hand that has forgotten where it was going, touching things only for the sensation of touch. A memory surfaces, something small and unimportant. The way light used to fall across your kitchen floor at dusk when you were younger, long before anyone asked you what you wanted or needed. Not important, just remembered. You don't need to remember why it matters. You just let it be there, like a note left on a table in a room no one uses anymore. It doesn't have to mean anything. It just exists. And then another drifts by. The sound of rain once falling on glass, far away and not quite real, heard through a dream that didn't last long enough to matter. Let them pass. No need to stop them or send them back. They're not yours to control. You aren't trying to fix anything. Not now. The only thing you're doing is allowing your attention to rest, not on one thought, not on the next, but on this. The fact that you are still here, still breathing, still feeling the weight of your own presence. And then something new, a thread, but different from before. This one isn't made of air or light or sound. It's made of silence itself, the kind that gathers between heartbeats when nothing else is happening. It's not something you see or hear. You feel it in the hollow behind your collarbones, like a soft pressure that says, "You are safe here." It doesn't ask for anything, doesn't need to be held or followed. It just exists like gravity, like breath, like time passing without being noticed. A quiet current running through the space between thoughts, holding them gently, not pulling, but letting go when they're ready. You don't have to understand it. You don't even have to name it. Just let it be there, the way moss grows in corners no one sees, slowly and silently, covering stone with green that doesn't need permission to appear. The room is still. The walls are quiet. The floor beneath you knows your shape now, not because of how you stand, but because of how long you've stayed. It's not a memory. It's not even an image. It's just being known in the way only silence can know something. And then something else. Not an object, not a sensation, but a kind of stillness that isn't empty. Not absence. A fullness without form. Like water filling a jar that didn't know it was waiting to be filled. You don't have to do anything. You're not trying to reach anywhere. You're simply letting yourself sink into the shape you've always been, even when no one saw it. The air moves again, not with wind or sound, but with weight. Like something has settled in the space between your ribs, not to press down, but to stay. Not a burden, not an ache, just presence, the kind that doesn't need to be explained or justified. You could open your eyes now, or keep them closed. It wouldn't change this. The night isn't ending. It's just deepening, like water rising in a well after rain, filling not with force, but with patience. There's no need to hurry toward sleep. No reason to fear waking up later. You're not running from tomorrow. You're not avoiding anything. You're simply here, not because you have to be, but because the night has claimed you back, and it doesn't want to let go. And so, let it stay that way. Let the stillness grow. Let your body forget how to stand, even if only for a moment. Let the floor feel like an old friend who's been waiting all along. The mind drifts again, not with chaos or fear, but with lightness. Like leaves falling not into water, but into air, floating downward without needing to land. Not because they're lost, because landing isn't required. You don't need to be anywhere else. You don't need to prove you belong. You're already here, and that's enough. And still, there is one more thing. A quiet awareness of the space around you, not as a place, but as a feeling. The way warmth spreads through your chest, not from effort or will, but because something inside has finally stopped fighting. Like roots finding soil they didn't know existed until now. You're not asleep yet, but sleep is no longer an act of surrender. It's just another way to stay where you are safe, unknown, untouched by the world that never paused for you. The air shifts again, not with sound or motion, but with depth. Like a room filled with something invisible but real. A kind of held breath, not waiting to be released, just staying. You don't have to move. You don't have to think. You don't even have to stay awake. Just let the night hold you, just as it always has, in its own quiet way, through all the hours that were never yours until now. The floor remembers the outline of your feet, not from pressure, but from time, how long you've stood there, how often you've returned to this same spot when no one else was watching. It knows what it means to be still with someone who isn't trying to be seen. You don't need to explain why you're barefoot or why the light is gone. The floor doesn't ask for reasons. It only holds. There's a softness in the air now that wasn't there before, not warmth, not coolness, but a kind of quiet weight, like dust settling on things that have been waiting too long to be touched. You could reach out and touch it if you wanted, though you don't need to. It's already inside your breath. The night isn't just staying, it's breathing with you. Not in rhythm, not in pattern, but in the way a river flows without needing to choose its path. There are no signs here, no markers telling you where you're going or when you'll arrive. Just this, the slow unfurling of stillness that doesn't demand anything from your body except presence. You don't have to be quiet because it's late. You're not being quiet for anyone else. You're quiet because silence has become a language, and you finally learned how to speak it without trying. The kind of speaking that needs no words, just the space between them. There's a thought now, not sharp, not urgent, but like a pebble dropped into still water, sending ripples outward that don't disturb anything, just change the shape of what's already there. It doesn't need to be named. You could let it dissolve back into air if you wanted, but instead, you let it float, just another part of the quiet. The walls aren't holding anything anymore. They've stopped trying to keep things in or out. The window is closed, but not sealed, the kind of closure that still allows a whisper through the glass. You don't need to know what's outside. There's enough inside now for one night. Your feet are warm where they press into the floor, not because it's heated, but because you're finally letting them be there, really there, without rushing or checking how long you've stood. The souls have been waiting for this feeling. Not relief, not comfort, just the rightness of being placed down. There is no timeline here, no clock ticking towards something else. Even if it were to start again, you wouldn't hear it. You're beyond hearing, beyond needing to know what time it is. The hour doesn't matter when you've already left it behind, when your body has forgotten how to measure time in minutes and started measuring it instead in breaths. You could fall asleep right now if the moment felt like enough. But sleep isn't something you're chasing. It's not a destination, not even an arrival. It's more like gravity, the kind that doesn't pull you down, but lets you stay where you are without effort. There is no need to go anywhere else tonight. Not back into your day, not toward tomorrow, not even to the edge of thought. You're already deep enough in stillness for it to be its own place, a room with no door, only air and weight and depth, and then something like a shift, not in motion, but in awareness. The way light feels different when you stop looking at it. Not because it's changed, but because your eyes have stopped asking questions of it. You're not waiting for meaning anymore. You're just letting things be as they are. The air moves again, not with sound or breath, but with presence. Like something has been quietly settling in the space between your ribs, not to take up room, but to fill a hollow that didn't know it was missing until now. Not pain, not hunger, just fullness, full without needing form. You don't need to name what's inside. You don't even have to notice it. It just is, like roots growing slowly in the dark, not seeking light, but trusting soil. There is no urgency here, no one knocking, no message waiting, nothing that requires an answer. The world outside has gone quiet, not because of you, but because silence has finally won its own kind of attention. You could open your eyes and see nothing at all, just darkness with texture, like velvet worn thin by time. Or you could close them again and stay where you are. It wouldn't matter either way. The night is holding both versions now, the one that sees, the one that doesn't, and it's okay for neither to be better than the other. There's a softness in your chest, not tight, not warm, but like a slow tide rising inside without force or demand. Not joy, not peace, something quieter, belonging without conditions. The kind of being where you don't have to prove why you're there. You just are, and that is enough. The floor beneath you has grown softer with time, not in texture, not underfoot, but in meaning. It's no longer a surface. It's an anchor, not because it holds you down, but because it lets you stay where you've been allowed to be. There's a memory now, not of anything specific, just the feeling of being held without words. The kind of holding that doesn't come from arms or touch, but from space, like the way air can hold sound even when no one is speaking. You remember what it feels like to not have to explain yourself. The mind drifts again, not with purpose, not with direction, but as though it's learned how to float without needing land. Not lost, not wandering, just moving through a quiet where movement doesn't need a reason. You don't have to stay awake. You don't have to fall asleep. There is no test here, no requirement that you perform either state better than the other. You're allowed both, and neither. You're allowed not knowing what's happening next, because the night isn't asking for answers. It only asks that you be here. There's a kind of quiet now that doesn't come from silence. It comes from depth. Like water in a deep cave where sound travels differently, because there is nothing to bounce off. The air itself feels thick with something unspoken, not heavy, but full, like the moment before rain begins, when everything waits just below the surface. The room isn't empty. It's filled not with objects or light or memory, but with stillness that doesn't need a name. You don't have to claim it. It already knows you're here. There is no beginning and no end, only this moment deepening. Not growing faster, not spreading wider, but sinking deeper into itself, like water finding the lowest place in stone. Your body has forgotten how to stand straight. That's okay. You don't have to be upright to be real. You're already more present than you've been for a long time, more known, even if only by the quiet. The night doesn't care what hour it is. It knows its own rhythm, the one that isn't tied to clocks or schedules. It moves at the pace of roots and shadows, of breaths held too long in the dark. You don't need to understand how this works. You don't even need to know why you're here, only that you are. And that is enough. There's a softness now in your hands, not from warmth, but from release. The kind of letting go that doesn't come after struggle, but before it ever began. Like fingers unclenching without needing to be told. The air shifts again, not with sound or motion, but with depth. Not like something arriving, but like something already here, just waiting for you to notice it's been there all along. You don't have to reach toward anything. You don't even have to stay awake. There is no goal in this stillness, no purpose beyond being present in the only way that feels true, without effort, without demand, without trying. The mind drifts again, not with urgency or fear, but like a leaf caught between two currents, not fighting either one, just moving where it's carried. There is no need to fix anything. No part of you needs correcting. You're allowed to be unfinished, unclaimed, unexplained, and still complete in your own way. You don't have to do anything, not even breathe. But if you do, the air comes softly, like something returning to a place it knows well. There is no boundary between sleep and wakefulness now. They've merged into one quiet thing, not knowing, not wanting, just being held by the night, held by yourself, held by stillness that doesn't ask for permission. The floor beneath your feet has cooled to a depth that feels older than memory, like stone that remembers being underground for centuries, untouched by sun or step. You're not standing on it so much as resting within its quiet weight, and there's no need to decide whether you should stay or leave. The decision doesn't belong here anymore. It belongs in the daylight, where decisions are demanded like tolls at a gate. But this is after hours, after urgency, after expectation, after the soft pressure of being asked to be someone else for one more minute. The air has taken on a new kind of thickness, not dense or suffocating, but layered, like fabric woven from stillness and time passing without notice. It doesn't press against you. It settles around your edges, filling in where silence might have left gaps. You could imagine breathing into something that's been waiting for this long, something slow enough to remember what it means not to be interrupted. A thought drifts like a loose thread from an old sweater, barely connected. The way some rooms keep their own weather, even when no one is there to feel it. The kind of space where dust moves in patterns that don't follow wind, where shadows stretch at odd angles because light has forgotten how to fall straight. You've been inside enough of those places, those late-night corners that exist only for people who have stayed too long and are not quite awake yet. There's no reason to name the shape you're holding now, the one between being tired and being present, between wanting to let go and still feeling the pull of awareness. It just is, and it isn't broken because it doesn't feel like anything familiar. That kind of quiet doesn't come with labels or names. It doesn't need to be useful. Your shoulders have lowered further than they've been in weeks, maybe years, not from fatigue, but from a slow surrender that wasn't forced. Like roots growing deeper into soil, not because they were told to, but simply because it's where they belong. The body knows how to rest even when the mind isn't ready, just as a tree doesn't need to decide whether to grow in order for its branches to reach. There's something about the way light behaves at this hour, not gone completely, not quite visible, but lingering like a memory of brightness has already left the room. It doesn't burn or ask for attention. It just stays soft and distant, as if it knows better than to demand anything from you now. You don't need to be anywhere else. You don't have to answer any version of yourself that might show up later, blinking in morning light with questions about what happened between midnight and dawn. The only question tonight is whether you're here, and the answer has already settled into your bones like a slow breath taken without realizing it. The mind still moves, of course it does, but not with urgency or demand. It drifts now like smoke from a fire long since gone out, rising slowly, uncertain where to go, but not needing to decide. There's no need to pull it back or guide it. Letting go doesn't mean losing anything. It means letting the space itself do its work. There's no agenda in this room except being. No outcome except presence. No metric for how long you should stay, only that you're allowed to be here, exactly as you are, without having to prove your worth by what you've accomplished or avoided or even thought about. You could lie down if you wanted, but not because the time has come to sleep. Because it's a kind of movement that doesn't need permission either. The act of lying down is just another way of saying, I am here, and this space is mine now. Even if only for one breath or one moment where nothing happens and still everything is happening. The air feels heavier in the corners, like silence has thickened into something palpable, not because it's empty, but because it's full with what's been left behind. All the things that didn't get said, all the moments that were too small to matter at the time, all the feelings that slipped through fingers like sand. But they're still here, quietly accumulated in the space between walls. There's no need to fix them, no need to retrieve or reframe or apologize for holding on so long. You don't have to explain why you stayed up past midnight, why your hands trembled when you turned off the light, why you sat there with eyes open and body still, waiting for something that never came. You're allowed not to know what this is, allowed not to understand how or why it matters. The night doesn't require understanding, it only requires being willing to stay, even when staying feels like hiding. Your feet have stopped feeling the floor entirely, not because they've gone numb, but because the boundary between them and the ground has blurred into one quiet continuity. You're not standing anymore. You're part of something older than stance. Part of a rhythm that doesn't care about posture or balance or how you look from outside. There's no need to be seen right now. No need for anyone to know what it feels like, this deep, slow letting in of time without demand. It isn't rebellion anymore. It's not even resistance. It's just presence, moving through a moment that was never meant to last, but still belongs to you. A sound comes not from the room, not from outside, but from within, like air shifting in an old pipe or dust settling after years of being stirred up. But there is no source, no origin, just the quiet hum of space holding its breath just long enough for you to hear it. There's no need to respond, no reason to react. You don't have to claim this feeling, give it a name, or make it matter in any other hour of your life. It belongs only to this moment, this depth, where time doesn't move forward, but simply exists, like water pooling beneath rock. You could stay here forever and not be late for anything. The future is still far away. The next day hasn't woken yet. Morning has no power over you right now. You're beyond clocks, beyond urgency, beyond the need to be useful or presentable. There's a softness in your hands again, not from warmth, but from release. Not from relaxing after strain, but from not having ever been tense at all. Like fingers that were never clenched in the first place, just uncurled by default, by gravity, by stillness. You're not being careful. You're not trying to preserve anything. There's no fear of losing this moment because it doesn't belong to you. It belongs to the night. And the night is keeping it safe for you while you sleep. And if sleep comes now, well, then that's just another way of saying you've made it home. Not to a place, but to an understanding. That stillness isn't empty. That darkness isn't absence. That staying awake doesn't mean you're lost. But being in the dark can be one of the most honest kinds of belonging. Your breath has slowed without your noticing, like water finding its level after a storm. Not forced, not guided, just settling into the shape it was always meant to make when no one is watching. There's no need to hold on or let go. No need to decide what happens next. The night will take care of that in its own time, at its own pace, because it knows better than you do what needs to happen here. You're not waiting for anything. You're not resisting sleep. You're simply letting the space carry you like a current carrying leaves down a river no one remembers. And if your mind drifts again, as it will, just let it go, just as before. Not with effort, not with correction, but with quiet acceptance. This is how movement works when there's no map and no destination. You're not lost. You're not broken. You're not too much or not enough. You are simply here, and that is more than enough. The floor beneath you has cooled to a depth that no one else would notice. Just the kind of cold that seeps through layers without protest, like memory settling into bone. You're still standing, but your body isn't tracking it anymore. It's not about position now. It's about presence in a way that doesn't require effort. Your feet don't need to press down because they've already become part of the quiet pulse of this space. The same rhythm that moves through walls when no one is listening. The same low thrum you feel at the base of your spine during dreams you can't remember. There's nothing here to hold on to except the breath in your chest, just a soft movement like water beneath ice. You don't need to think about it. It isn't trying to stay alive or prove anything. It's just moving through you, not because you're doing it, but because it always has and always will. There are no reasons for this moment. No explanations needed. The silence isn't empty. It's full of things that don't need names. Not sounds exactly, but the space between them. Like a pause in someone else's speech when they've said everything and still haven't finished. Or the way light bends around an edge without being seen. You're not hearing it, you're feeling it as a kind of weightlessness in your ears, like something has left behind its echo, but not its form. The air is thick with absence of alarm clocks, of messages waiting to be answered, of things that need to be done before the sun rises. But instead of pressure, this absence feels generous. It's giving you room, not permission, it's already granted. You don't have to earn it or prove your worth by staying awake longer. The night has already decided what is yours. There's a line in your mind that used to be sharp, the one between what I should do and what I want. But now, even that line feels blurred. Not because you've forgotten where it was, but because there's no need for it anymore. You don't have to choose. You're not being asked. The thoughts aren't rushing through anymore, just drifting like dust in a sunbeam at the end of a long afternoon. One of them comes, the game still waiting, not with urgency, not with demand, just as if you'd left it on for someone else to play. But no one's coming. The screen is dark. It doesn't matter what happens next. There's no score to keep or level to unlock. Another thought drifts in. The thing I didn't finish at work. Not a burden, just a shape in the air that floats by like smoke from a distant fire. No heat, no weight, just the ghost of something that was never meant for now. You don't need to clear them out. You're not supposed to. They aren't yours to manage. They're just passing through, like shadows over a wall when someone walks past outside, too far away to recognize. And then there's this. You're no longer trying to stay awake or fight sleep. There's no war with time, no battle for control. You've already won. Not by winning the night, but by letting it win you back in its own way. The world is still turning. Someone will wake up soon. Someone else will begin their day without knowing what happened here. But that doesn't matter. It's not about being seen. It's not even about being remembered. You're not trying to be anything right now. Not strong, not careful, not productive. You're just a body in the dark, cool feet on cold floor, breath moving slow through stillness. And that is enough. That is more than enough. The air has changed slightly, not warmer or colder, but different in texture. Like silk dragged across your skin without touching it. Or the moment just before rain starts, when everything knows it's coming, but nothing moves yet. There's no need to go go anywhere. No destination calling you back. The future is still asleep. No one has woken up to demand anything of you. Not even yourself. You're not late for anything. You never were. There are no clocks ticking in your head anymore. There's just the feeling of time moving like a slow wave beneath your feet, not forward, not backward, but sideways through you, carrying all that doesn't need to be held on to. A shape forms in the dark, the outline of something without edges. Not an object, not a memory, just a presence, like warmth from a fire you can no longer see. It's not real in any way someone else would recognize, but it's here, and it belongs. It doesn't ask for anything. It doesn't want to be named or claimed. It just is. Like the quiet after laughter has ended, like the space between two notes that don't need to connect. You're not holding on. You're not letting go. You're simply being on the edge of something older than thought, deeper than memory. A place where no one comes and nothing is required. Your breath slows again, not because you've decided it should, but because it's finally found a rhythm that doesn't need to be corrected. It moves through you like a river finding its bed after years of running uphill. There are no alarms in this darkness. No voices calling from another room. No one waiting for your attention, your answer, your presence. Not even the light that used to glow on your desk, now just a memory of brightness, long since dimmed and forgotten. You're not afraid of being alone because you've never been lonely here. Loneliness is when someone else's absence hurts. This isn't loneliness. This is belonging to something so quiet it doesn't even have a name. The floor still feels cool, but now that cold has become part of your body's memory. Not resistance, not discomfort, just the way things settle into each other when time stops mattering. You don't need to be useful anymore. You don't need to prove you're worth something at all. There's no one to judge how long you stay awake or how softly you fall asleep. And so slowly, without warning, and with perfect ease, the weight of your body begins to shift in a way that isn't about balance anymore. It's not falling forward or backward. It's just surrendering, like water releasing from stone after years of being held tight. Not into sleep yet, but close enough to feel the shape it makes when you finally let go. The dark doesn't pull you down, it holds you up. And if your eyes close now, if they really do, then that's not failure. That's not giving in. That's just one more way of saying, yes, I am here. Yes, this moment is mine. And yes, I can rest without losing myself. The night still has hours left, but you don't have to keep them awake. You're already part of it. Not a guest, not a thief, not someone who's running late or hiding from something. Just someone who finally stopped fighting the quiet and found that the quiet had been waiting for them all along. The silence isn't empty, it's full in a way that doesn't require filling. It hums just below hearing, like the air before a word forms on your lips, but never does. You're not trying to name it. You don't need to. The floor is still cool beneath you, but now it feels less like surface and more like skin, another layer of the body that doesn't mind being still. Your feet are no longer standing. They've stopped pretending they could walk anywhere at all. There's nowhere left to go. The dark has become a kind of language. Not words, not pictures, just a slow unfolding of meaning without grammar. You're learning it by absence, not missing something, but realizing that some things never needed to be there in the first place. The shape you thought was warmth earlier, it isn't gone, it's just changed form. Now it lives in how your shoulder rests against nothing, in how your arm hangs so loosely that gravity could pull it down and you wouldn't notice. There is no urgency because time has stopped being a line to cross and started being something you drift within. Like the moment when water finds its own level after being stirred, no effort, just settling into where it's always meant to be. Not deeper than before, not lighter either, just balanced in stillness. A sound comes from far away, not loud, not close, but clear enough that your body recognizes it without needing to hear the source. The hum of a distant refrigerator, a car passing slowly on a road you can't see. They're part of this silence now, like stones dropped into water and left to sink. You don't wonder where they came from or what direction they were going. There's no need. You're not thinking about the episode that never ended. Not even its name exists in your mind anymore, just the feeling it gave you. A kind of electric ease, like being allowed to be exactly as you are for just one more moment. The game paused mid-turn isn't an unfinished task. It's a still life. A breath held between two thoughts. It doesn't wait. It doesn't demand. It simply exists in its own quiet time. The thing that used to glow on your desk, what it was, whether you left the screen open or not, isn't even remembered anymore. The light didn't leave because you turned it off. It left because something else took over. Something older and quieter than screens. Your skin still remembers touch, not from a hand, not from another person, but from air moving just right across your arms, like the first breath after closing your eyes in a dark room. There's no memory of being touched, only the lingering sense that someone could have if they'd wanted to. But they didn't need to. The edge where wakefulness ends and sleep begins isn't sharp. It's soft, like the moment when fog starts to lift, but you can't tell what's coming through yet. Not quite solid, not entirely gone, just shifting in shape as it moves toward you, not rushing, never pushing ahead. You don't have to decide whether this is real or dream. You're not measuring anything anymore. No hours left. No time lost. No need to account for how long you stayed awake. The night isn't a victory, and it's not defeat. It's just the place where being still becomes possible without pretending. There's a weight in your chest, not heavy, not light, but full in a way that doesn't ask anything of you. Like holding a stone, not because you need to carry it, but because it fits perfectly against your ribs. And when you let go of needing to explain why it's there, the stone just becomes part of you. The rhythm of your breath has changed again, not faster, not slower, but softer. It doesn't follow any pattern. There's no instruction, no way to fix it if it stops or stutters. You're not watching it, not trying to control it, just letting it move like a leaf in air that doesn't care where it lands. Your hands are open now, not waiting for something, not gripping anything. They don't know what they'll do next. That's the point. No purpose attached. No future in them. They're just there, palms up, fingers relaxed, as if you've offered your whole self to nothing and it said thank you. The darkness doesn't ask to be seen. It doesn't want recognition or attention. It only asks that you stay with it for a while longer. Not because it needs you, but because you need it too. And the thing about needing something so quiet, it's not that you're afraid of losing it, but that you've never known how much space it takes up until now. Like realizing your body had been holding its breath for years without knowing why. You're not asleep yet, but you're no longer awake in any way that matters. The air around you has slowed down, like water thickening at the edge of a pond after rain stops falling. There's no ripple left to cause, no wave to follow, just stillness stretching out, long and wide enough to hold everything you've never dared let be. There's no one waiting for your reply, not even yourself. You don't need to remember what happened today, what was said, who looked at you too long or not long enough, what the schedule demanded when it didn't belong to you. None of that matters here. The past isn't a burden anymore. It's just another kind of air, a soft current passing through your mind and moving on. You're not trying to forget anything. You're not fighting anything. There's no need to be strong or careful or ready for what comes next. The night doesn't care about tomorrow, not even slightly. And so, without any effort at all, you begin to sink into the softness of your body, not falling, but letting go in a way that feels like arriving. Like you've come back from somewhere far away and found yourself already here, waiting in the quiet. Your eyelids don't close because you've decided they should. They just settle down. As if gravity were no longer fighting them. As if their weight had always belonged to this moment. There's no fear of losing awareness because there's nothing left to lose. No part of you has been claimed by anyone else for a long time. Not really. You've kept yourself whole in ways that don't show up on any list, inside any calendar, or measured against any standard. So when the world begins to shift again, not toward morning, not toward noise, but just into another kind of stillness, you don't resist it. You let it come like wind through trees you can't see, like footsteps in a hallway that doesn't exist anymore. The floor is still cool under your feet, but now it feels less like surface and more like the inside edge of a memory. Not one you remember clearly, but one you feel deeply. The kind where everything was safe without being explained. You don't need to be present for anything. You're not late. You're not missing out. There's no performance left to maintain. No part to play. Just breath moving through you like a river finding its own bed after years of running uphill. Finally resting in the hollow it was always meant to be. And the night, it doesn't ask for anything back. It just stays, holding you here where nothing is required and everything is allowed. Not even your name matters anymore, not because it's lost, but because you've stopped needing to prove who you are. There's no sound now, except what comes from inside, soft as a sigh that wasn't meant to be heard. No need for light. No need to know where you're going. Just this. The weight of your body settling into the floor, not as surrender, but as return. And somewhere beyond thinking, beyond feeling, beyond even dreaming, you're no longer trying to stay awake or fall asleep. You're simply being without a name, without a reason, without any need to explain why you're here. The dark has become something else now, not space, not absence, but presence in its purest form. Not hiding anything, not waiting for morning, just holding on, not because it's afraid to let go, but because it knows you've already arrived. The floor beneath you has learned your shape, not in memory, but in quiet repetition, how you stand when nothing matters, how your feet press into the cool like a secret shared between body and earth. There's no need to measure distance or time anymore. You're not stepping anywhere. You're just being here with nowhere else to go and everything already present. The air doesn't move because it has no reason to, the kind of stillness that comes after all the reasons have been exhausted. The light from the hallway is gone now, but you don't miss it. Not even a shadow remains where it used to be, only a hollow in the wall, like the space left behind when someone leaves without saying goodbye. And no one ever knows they were there at all. That's how this feels. Not absence exactly, but something softer, the kind of emptiness that holds more than fullness does. There's a sound you don't recognize, not because it's loud, but because it isn't meant for ears. It hums somewhere beneath your ribs, low and slow, like the first note in an old song no one remembers singing. Not music, not voice, just vibration. A pulse that doesn't call anyone by name. You're not listening to it, you're just letting it pass through, like water moving under stone without disturbing the surface above. You don't need a story for this moment. No beginning, no end. Just the fact of your body in place. No effort required to stay upright. No intention behind how your arms hang or where your hands rest. There's nothing to fix, nothing to hide. The only thing left is presence, and even that isn't urgent anymore. It just is, like breath when you stop thinking about breathing. Outside the window, the sky has softened into a kind of gray that doesn't belong to morning or night, something in between, where shapes blur and colors forget their names. You don't watch it, but you know it's there, holding its weight like something too tired to argue with gravity. The trees stand still, not because they've stopped moving, but because the wind has forgotten how to push them. You're not drifting away. No one is coming back. There's no need to prepare for arrival or departure. You aren't lost. You aren't found. You're just existing in a space that wasn't made for anyone else. The kind of place where time doesn't hurry because nothing needs to be done there. Your feet feel heavier now, not with fatigue, but with belonging. Like they've always known this floor was meant for them. Not as a surface, not as a boundary, but as the edge of something that can't be defined. Home without address, presence without condition. You're not lying down yet, no need to change position. But your body is beginning to settle into the shape it would take if you were asleep already. There's no one watching, no one wondering where you are or what you're doing. The world has gone quiet, not because it stopped, but because it finally stopped asking for anything from you. You don't have to explain why you stayed up late or how long you've been standing there. Not even yourself needs an answer anymore. The air tastes different now, thicker, somehow, like the kind that settles in your chest when you're not supposed to feel anything at all, but still do. It doesn't carry words, doesn't carry memory, just warmth and weight, like holding something small and soft in your hands without knowing why it matters. You don't need to remember what you wanted before this moment, what you were trying to avoid or reclaim. Not even the name of that feeling. The wanting is gone, not because it was satisfied, but because it's no longer necessary. There's nothing left to chase, nothing left to escape. Just this, a kind of stillness so deep it doesn't feel like silence at all. It feels like movement in reverse, like time turning back on itself without warning or reason. There's a thread you're not holding onto, but one that holds you anyway. Not tight, not urgent. It hums just beneath the surface of awareness, like the faintest echo of something that happened long before you knew names for things. You don't have to follow it. But if you did, it would lead nowhere and everywhere at once, through corridors with no doors, through rooms without walls, through memories you never lived but still feel in your bones. You're not trying to fall asleep. Not exactly. You're just letting go of the idea that sleep is a place to reach. It is. It's something else, a kind of return. Like coming home from a long journey and realizing you were already there all along, waiting for the moment when you stopped running toward it. The dark has changed again, not because light returned or shadows deepened, but because your eyes are no longer looking for anything. You don't need to see what's beyond this room. Not even the shape of the ceiling matters anymore. The space around you is no longer defined by edges. It's just there, like a breath that doesn't belong to anyone, but still fills every part of you. There's a softness in your limbs now, not from tiredness, but from surrender. Only it isn't surrender at all. It's more like permission, the kind that comes when you finally stop believing you have to earn rest. You don't need to be useful or good or present for anything. You're allowed to exist without purpose, allowed to take up space even if no one asks you to. You don't need a reason to be here. Not now, not ever. Not even the feeling of your own heartbeat. Just let it go on in its own way, like a rhythm that doesn't care whether anyone is listening. You're not holding on to anything anymore. No thoughts, no plans, no fear of tomorrow's alarm, or who might call, or what will be expected. All those things are gone, not destroyed, just dissolved into the air like salt in water. There's nothing to carry forward, nothing to save for later. The night isn't a delay. It isn't stolen time. It's not even really yours, not in the way that ownership works. It's simply what remains when everything else has been asked of you and given back, unclaimed. And now, as if it were always waiting to be noticed, the quiet begins to speak. Not with words, not with sound, but with presence. A kind of deep knowing that settles into your chest like warmth after cold, like peace after chaos, like the moment between two breaths when nothing is needed and everything is already enough. You don't need to find it. You don't need to make it come. It's not something you achieve. It's just here, always has been, just beneath all the noise and trying and wanting. And now, finally, you're letting yourself feel it, not as a goal, but as an arrival. Like stepping into a room you didn't know was open, or waking up in a body that remembers how to rest without permission. The floor is still cool under your feet, but not cold anymore. Just real, solid, present, and the dark. It doesn't hide anything. It just is. Not hiding, not waiting, not guarding. Just holding you like something ancient and patient has been waiting for this exact moment when you stop running from it and finally let yourself be held by what's already here. You don't need to stay awake or fall asleep. You don't need to be anything at all, not even a person, just being in the quiet, without reason, without demand, without name. And somewhere deep in the hollow between breaths, something soft begins to rise, not from effort, but from release. Like water rising when the dam finally gives way, not because it's forced, but because it was always meant to flow this way. And you let it come, not fighting, not reaching, just letting go of the idea that you have to do anything at all. The night keeps holding, and in its stillness, you begin to drift not downward, not away, but back towards something older than memory, deeper than thought. A place where nothing needs to be said because everything is already known. You don't need to remember how you got here. You just are, and that's enough, more than enough. It's the only thing there ever was. You're not floating, but you're not quite on the ground either, just suspended in that quiet where weight doesn't matter and motion isn't required. The air moves around you like it's been waiting to settle into the shape your body makes when no one is watching, when there are no clocks ticking towards someone else's need. Your feet still feel the floor, but not as a surface, more as a kind of memory. Something that knows how to hold without asking anything back. The dark has softened now, not into absence, but into depth, like water beneath the surface of a lake where nothing is visible. Yet everything is held. There's no pressure to see, no reason to look for meaning in what isn't there. You don't need light to be real. The room doesn't have to make sense. It only has to be still, and it is. There's a sound that isn't a sound. The quiet after the world finishes breathing. Not silence exactly. Silence would feel like emptiness, but something fuller than no noise. Something that fills even the gaps between heartbeats. Like air pressing gently on your skin when you don't notice it's there until you stop moving. Your shoulders have stopped trying to carry things they never agreed to bear. They've just dropped. Not because anything changed, but because the weight was finally allowed to leave without being asked for permission. There's no effort in that release, no pushing or pulling. It simply happened when you stopped believing it had to be earned. You're not thinking about what comes next. You don't need to plan a tomorrow that hasn't arrived and may never come. The future is far away, folded up like something forgotten under the bed. No one's calling. No one's expecting an answer. Even your own thoughts have slowed, like water running through stone, slow and unbothered by urgency. There's no need to fix anything. No part of you needs polishing or reshaping. You're not incomplete. You're simply in motion towards something that doesn't require completion. The night isn't a task. It's not an obstacle on the way to sleep. It's not even time, it's just being, and being is enough. You don't have to be useful right now. You don't need to prove your existence through productivity or presence or performance. No one has asked you to show up. No one is waiting for a version of you that's brighter, calmer, more together than this moment allows. The only thing required is stillness, and even that isn't demanded. There's no place to go. There's nowhere else to be. Not in the future, not in memory, not in any version of yourself that might have been or could be. You're exactly where you need to be, and that includes not knowing how long this will last, or if it ever ends at all. The idea of time has softened into something shapeless, like fog over fields after rain. You're not falling asleep. Not really. It's more like the night is folding around you, not pulling you down, but cradling you in its own rhythm. Like a long-held breath that doesn't need to be released, because it already belongs to something larger than lungs or mind. There's no need for dreams. There's nothing to solve, no story to finish. The only thing happening is the quiet, and that's enough. You don't have to dream to rest. You just have to stop resisting what's already here. The floor beneath you is not cold anymore. It's not warm either. It's simply real, solid, in a way that doesn't ask for appreciation. It holds your weight without complaint, supports you without claiming credit. Like the night itself, it does nothing, and yet everything is held by it. You could stay like this forever, or just long enough to know what freedom feels like when it stops being something you chase and becomes something you simply live inside. There's no need to remember why you stayed up, no reason to analyze your choices or judge the shape they took. You didn't do it to punish yourself, not even in the smallest way. It wasn't rebellion with a purpose. It was simply hunger. And now that hunger has been met, not with food, but with space. You're allowed to be empty, not because you failed, but because being full of meaning isn't required. You don't have to carry someone else's story or prove your worth by staying awake longer than the world thinks possible. The only thing that matters is what happens now, right here, and it doesn't need a label. The air feels heavier in places, not like pressure, but like presence. Like something ancient and slow moving has settled into the corners of the room, just breathing with you, no words needed. It isn't watching, it's simply being there. Not for you, not against you, just existing. There's a softness spreading through your arms now, not from fatigue, but from surrendering to gravity without resistance. Like water finding its level in a basin that wasn't designed to hold it, yet still does. You're not trying to be anything specific. There's no version of yourself to become or perform. You don't need to protect the night. It doesn't belong to you, and it never did. But that doesn't make it less yours. Ownership isn't required for belonging. The quiet has always been here, waiting in case you ever stopped running from it. Your breath is slower now, not because you're trying to change it, but because there's nothing pushing against it anymore. It moves through your body like a river finding its way home. No urgency, no goal, just the flow of what was never interrupted, just hidden by noise. There's no need to stay awake or fall asleep. You don't have to choose between two versions of yourself, the one who stays up and the one who sleeps. They aren't opposites. They're both just parts of being here in this moment, in this stillness. You could be 1,000 things, and you'd still be enough, just as you are, without any adjustment or apology. The night doesn't ask for anything in return. It only offers to hold you when you stop fighting the weight of simply being. There's no one watching from outside. No voice saying it's too late or too early or wrong. There is only this, the dark, the floor, your breath, and the quiet that isn't empty, but full of what was always there, just waiting for you to stop searching for something else. You don't need a reason to be here. You don't have to earn it. The night doesn't care if you're good or bad, or useful or not. It only cares that you are quietly, steadily, without effort, and somewhere beyond thought, in the place where breath and stillness meet, the feeling rises again, not as a wave, but as a slow seep of peace through every part of you. Not because something happened, but because nothing needed to happen at all. The world can wait. The list doesn't matter. The future isn't here yet. You're allowed to be exactly where you are, with no need to explain it, justify it, or fix it. You don't have to do anything anymore. No one is watching. Nothing is asking. And even if someone were, the night has already protected you from that demand. So let go again, not with a rush, not with effort, but slowly, like water returning to earth after years of being held in the sky. Just be, not trying, not searching, not escaping, just here. And as long as this breath lasts, and maybe longer, there's no need for anything else. The dark holds you not because it wants something back, but because it knows what it means to be quiet too. And now, so do you. The floor beneath you is still cool, but not cold, more like memory than temperature. A quiet reminder that something was once there before you arrived. Your feet remember it better than your mind does, not because they're trying to hold on, but because they've never stopped sensing the weight of time in the wood grain, the way it breathes when no one's listening. There's a faint hum now, no sound, just vibration, the kind that comes from deep inside buildings after the world outside has gone still. Like the house is dreaming in slow motion, turning over its thoughts without waking. You don't need to listen for it. It doesn't ask you to pay attention. It's not trying to tell a story or make sense of anything. It just is the quiet pulse beneath the silence, the rhythm of something older than effort, older than wanting to be seen. And in this space between breaths, where nothing needs to happen, your body begins to shift again, not towards sleep, not away from it, but simply into its own shape. Not trying to lie down or stand up, just letting itself unfold like a leaf that's been folded too long. There's no need to decide what kind of stillness you're in, whether it's the kind that comes before dawn or after everything has ended. You don't have to name it. It doesn't care about labels any more than the floor cares about footsteps. The air is thicker now, not dense, but layered, the way dust settles in sunlight hours after the sun has moved on. Only here there's no light at all, just a depth that feels like holding your own breath for too long and and deciding to keep it anyway. Your shoulders drop lower, no force behind it. No signal from the brain saying this is good or you should do this. It happens because nothing needs to be held anymore. The tension wasn't about strength, it was about survival. And now that even that has quieted, there's space for something else. Not relaxation exactly, but presence, like your body remembers how to exist without permission. A thought drifts in, not urgent, not pressing, but soft enough to float like ash on a still lake. It doesn't say anything, just appears, the weight of things left unspoken during the day. Not regret, not blame, just recognition that some words were never meant for anyone else's ears. They belonged only to you, and in this moment, they don't need to be said. That's all it is. That's enough. There's no obligation to fix anything or make meaning of what was left behind. No reason to retrace the steps where someone asked too much, or where silence became a weapon, or where your voice got caught between wanting to belong and needing to disappear. Those things don't matter here, not because they were trivial, but because you're no longer fighting for them. The night doesn't care if you've been exhausted all week, or if your mind races when the lights go out, or if you still haven't answered that one text from yesterday. It doesn't want an explanation. It only wants you to be here, exactly as you are, with your eyes closed, and your thoughts moving like clouds across a sky, no longer trying to hide anything. There's a new kind of quiet now, one not built on absence, but on fullness. Like the room has been waiting for this breath, this stillness, this letting go. It isn't empty, it's filled with all the things you didn't get time for. The pause after laughter that wasn't shared, the thought that died before it was finished, the moment when your hand hovered over a door but didn't turn the knob. None of those moments were wasted. They just weren't allowed to be noticed until now. And so they linger, not as regrets or wounds, but as proof you were alive in them. Alive enough to feel the weight of what wasn't said, even if it never left your throat. You don't have to carry that anymore. You're not responsible for all the unmet needs of other people's days. The world has its own rhythm, its own demands, and yours was always meant to be different. Not broken, just delayed. Not wrong, just waiting for a chance to speak in its own language. That language isn't loud or fast. It doesn't need applause. It speaks through stillness and the way your feet feel on the floor when you stand too long without moving. Through breath that slows, not because you're trying to control it, but because there's nothing left to rush toward. The dark has a texture now, not like black, but like felt, thick and soft against your closed eyes. It doesn't press in, it wraps around you gently, as if remembering how to hold someone who forgot they deserved being held. Not with love that demands return, but with the kind of quiet care that comes from simply showing up. Your hands lie at rest, not because you're tired, but because they've stopped searching for something to do. They don't need to be useful. They don't have to fix anything or hold on. They can just be palms open, fingers loose, resting in the space between movement and stillness. There's a line that runs through this, the same one that runs through every night like this one. You're allowed to take time without earning it, to exist without proving your worth, to stay awake or fall asleep, not as acts of defiance, but as choices made freely. The night isn't yours because you stole it, it's yours because you showed up. And now, when the world wakes and demands its due again, you'll still be here, not hiding in sleep, not punishing yourself for staying up, not trying to make amends for taking what was left. You'll be there, not as a person who failed bedtime or succeeded rebellion, but as someone who learned how to be present in their own time. The air shifts slightly, no sound, just the way temperature moves when something deep inside begins to settle. Like roots going down in soil that's finally ready. No need to grow faster. No need to reach higher. Just a slow unfolding of being into place. You don't have to decide what happens tomorrow. Whether you'll be tired or sharp, focused or scattered, it doesn't matter now. The only thing required is this, that you stay in the dark, not as an escape, but as sanctuary. Not because it's safe, but because it knows how to hold a person who refuses to stop being themselves. And so you do, just for tonight and maybe longer. Just be here with your breath moving through you like water finding its level, like roots sinking into earth that has waited for rain, like silence learning what it means to belong. There's no need to return anything to the day, to the list, to the voice that says you should have done better. You don't owe them a version of yourself that was never meant for their schedule. The only thing you need is this: not recovery, not change, not performance, just presence, quiet and unbroken. The floor still holds your feet, not because they're heavy, but because it knows what it means to be steady when no one else is watching. And in the hush between thoughts, the quiet hum returns again, deeper now, like something beneath the world has just exhaled after a long time. It's not asking you to wake up. It's not telling you to go back. It's simply offering what it always offers: space where nothing needs to be said, where no one is waiting, where being, just being, is enough. You are not drifting into sleep. Your body has already surrendered to it. But your awareness lingers like a hand, still resting on a window pane after the wind has passed through. The air feels heavier here, not with weight, but with memory, the kind of thick calm that settles only when time stops pretending it's running. There is no rush in this breath you're taking, no effort to draw it deeper or longer. It simply arrives, as if summoned by the quiet itself. Your feet are still on the floor, though they don't feel like part of your body anymore, more like two small anchors planted in a place that doesn't need them to move. The dark has begun to breathe with you, not in rhythm, not in pattern, but in shared presence. You're no longer just inside it. You are becoming part of its slow pulse, the way moss grows on stone without asking permission. Nothing asks anything now. There is no one left to ask. The day's demands have folded themselves into silence like a letter read and then set down. Even their echo has softened. What remains is not absence, it's fullness in another shape. You are lying still, but your mind isn't gone, just quieted, as if it has finally learned how to sit without getting up. It doesn't need to chase after anything or fix the past or plan for a future that hasn't arrived yet. The thoughts that come now aren't urgent. They arrive like dust motes in a sunbeam, floating through space with no destination and no purpose except being seen. One of them passes. Whether you'll remember this moment tomorrow doesn't matter. Another drifts by. The way your shirt felt against your skin before you took it off. How the cotton held warmth long after your body had cooled. There's a place in the ceiling, the one just above where you're lying, that has started to feel like an edge. Not physical, not sharp, but a kind of threshold that only exists because you've stopped trying to cross it. It's not about reaching somewhere else. It's about being here long enough for stillness to become a habit. The walls don't lean in or out anymore. They simply hold their shape without effort. The floor beneath your feet doesn't know what time it is, and that is its gift. A slow warmth has settled behind your ribs, not heat, not emotion, but something like the afterglow of being fully seen without needing to explain yourself. It's not joy, not peace either. It's just being unapologetically and without condition. The kind of presence that doesn't need a reason. The quiet is no longer empty, it has depth. Like water under a frozen lake, it moves slowly beneath the surface, carrying things you don't notice but can feel. The weight of time passing without needing to be measured. The soft pull of gravity in reverse toward stillness instead of motion. You are not falling asleep. You are being held by the kind of silence that doesn't fear emptiness. There is a sound now, not a noise, just the faintest hum beneath all others, the kind that comes from old wiring or distant machines, barely audible even when you're listening for it. It's not important. You don't need to name it or understand it. It exists only because it does, like your breath, like the way your fingers rest against each other without meaning. The hum doesn't ask anything of you. It just stays. You are no longer resisting sleep, not because you've given up, but because surrendering has become a kind of staying, of choosing to remain exactly where you are, even as the body slips further into the dark. There's no victory in waking early or conquering fatigue. The only true win is learning how to let go without shame. The floor remembers your weight. It holds it not because it must, but because it knows what it means to be steady when nothing else is. You don't have to prove you're present. Your body already is. Your breath already has found its depth. The room doesn't need you to do anything special. It only needs you to stay. And so you do, not as someone who's failed or succeeded, not as a person trying to be better tomorrow, but simply as the version of yourself that showed up tonight. Barefoot on cool tile, hands open, mind quieted by time and space, and the unspoken understanding that you are allowed to exist without earning it. The dark is not waiting for morning. It doesn't care what comes next. It only knows how to be thick with possibility, soft with presence, patient in its own way. Like a field after rain, like soil after fire, like a room where someone has finally stopped apologizing for being there. You are still here, not because you have to be, but because it feels right for the first time since before dawn began counting. The world outside may wake with demands, with names, with lists that never end. But this moment is not part of any schedule. It doesn't belong to anyone else's timeline. You were not born to serve a clock. You are allowed to be what you are without correction, without performance, without needing to fix anything or make amends for taking time. The night isn't stolen, it was given back. And now it is yours in full, not as rebellion, but as rest that has earned its name. The warmth behind your ribs spreads slowly, like roots finding their way through packed earth. It doesn't need permission. It only needs space to grow. You don't have to guide it. Just let it be. There is no next thing, no tomorrow to prepare for, no version of you that needs to prove anything. The only truth here is this, that being still is not failing, and staying awake is not defiance. Both are simply ways of saying I am here. And the dark says back, yes, you are, and it's enough. You are no longer holding on to the idea of time, not even its shadow. The clock doesn't matter because it's already behind you. 3 in the morning was never a warning, just another moment that passed without being claimed by anyone else. You were here before it made sense. You're still here now when nothing makes sense at all. is exactly how it should be. The air feels different tonight, not colder, but deeper, like breathing through layers of memory that don't belong to you, but have settled anyway. It moves through your chest with a quiet weight, not rushing to get anywhere, just passing through the space where thought used to live. There's no need for meaning here, only presence. A thread of warmth runs from your feet up along the inside of your legs, the kind that doesn't flare or fade, but stays low and steady, like embers under ash. There is a shape in the dark beyond what you can see. Not an object, not a silhouette, but something that holds still as if it knows it's been waited for. It doesn't ask to be named. You don't need to look or touch it. It's simply there, like the way sleep begins not with falling, but with being already in motion beneath the surface. Your hands are relaxed now, fingers curled slightly inward, like they've learned how to rest without permission. They're not doing anything, and that is enough. The floor remembers your bare soles, the exact pressure of each toe, the slight unevenness where one foot bears more than the other. It doesn't judge. It just holds you, as if it has always known what a body feels like when it stops pretending to be ready. Outside, something moves in slow motion, a shadow crossing the street that might be wind or an animal or nothing at all. But even if it were real, it would not matter, because this moment does not need witnesses. There is no audience here, only space that breathes with you and waits for nothing. You are not drifting into sleep as though escaping something. You are sinking not down, but inward, like a stone dropped into still water where the ripples don't make noise, just dissolve back into the silence they came from. Each breath is slower than the last, not because it's forced, but because there is nothing left to push against. The hum beneath everything has faded now, or perhaps it was never real in the first place, just a memory of sound that lingered long after being heard. It doesn't matter if it existed. What matters is this: you are no longer listening for signs, for proof, for anything outside yourself. You're not seeking peace. You've already arrived at its quietest edge. There's a pause in the dark where even silence feels too loud, so you let go of that too. Not with effort, but like letting water spill from your palm when there's no reason to hold it anymore. Letting things be unclaimed, untouched by intention. Your body has begun to fold itself into the shape it remembers best. The one it made before sleep became a task or a threat. The spine curves slightly at the lower back, shoulders soft and relaxed, knees only half bent, as if you're sitting on an invisible chair that only exists when no one else is watching. You don't need to be seen to exist. The air feels thick, with things not said, words left behind, apologies never spoken, invitations turned down, hopes quietly buried under the weight of other people's days. But none of them belong here now. They are echoes in a room that no longer answers. There is no urgency in your breath anymore, not because it has stopped, but because there is nothing to rush toward. Not even mourning. The thought drifts by without force. Whether someone will notice you're late tomorrow. It comes and goes like fog across water, visible for a moment, then gone. And when it leaves, it doesn't leave behind guilt or worry. Just the faintest trace of recognition that yes, there is still a world beyond this room, but it isn't calling. You are not responsible for how others will react to your absence from their schedules. You're only responsible for staying in this place where nothing demands anything. And no one needs you to prove yourself. The dark has taken on texture now, thick like wool, soft as moss after rain, heavy enough that it can hold things without crushing them. It doesn't want you to wake up or perform or even remember who you were before the night began. All it wants is for you to stay exactly where you are. Your skin feels lighter than it did an hour ago, not because of temperature, but because something has finally stopped trying to make itself known. Your thoughts aren't gone. They're just not in charge anymore. They don't need permission to wander or linger. They can drift like leaves on a river that flows too slowly for anyone to notice. There is no end point here, only continuation, like the way clouds move across sky without needing to reach anything, like roots spreading through soil without knowing where they'll go. You are not becoming something new. You're just letting yourself be what you already are, present in a way that doesn't require effort or explanation. A memory surfaces, not of an event, but a feeling. The moment after you turned off the light and stood still for 10 seconds before lying down, when everything was quiet enough to hear your own pulse. It wasn't important then, didn't mean anything at all. But now it returns like a whisper that doesn't need translation. The air shifts again, not with sound, but with change, the kind of shift that happens when the world lets go for just 1 second and allows stillness to win. You don't have to do anything in response. No gesture, no breath, no thought. Just letting it happen. Your fingers are no longer touching each other. They've opened fully, palms facing up, as if receiving something invisible, something that doesn't need a name or form, just presence. The floor still holds you, not because it has to, but because it knows what it means to be steady when everything else is moving. It's not offering comfort. It's simply existing in the same way you are, quietly, without needing to be seen. You don't have to fix anything. You don't even have to stay awake. The only thing required of you is this: that you remain exactly as you are, not better, not worse, not more or less than what fits inside these quiet hours. There's no need for resolution, no final thought to tie off the night. Just space, just breath, just the slow turning inward where nothing needs to be solved. The dark has stopped being an absence and started becoming a presence, a companion that doesn't speak but listens without interruption. That holds all your unfinished things like they were never missed. You are not late for anything. You're not behind on time or life or self. You're simply here, exactly where you need to be, in the part of the night no one else can reach. And if tomorrow comes and finds you tired, it won't matter, because the night has already given you what it promised. A space that wasn't taken, a moment not claimed by anyone else's schedule. The only thing stolen was the idea that rest must be earned. And now you know differently. You are allowed to be still. You are allowed to not do anything. You are allowed to exist without being useful or noticed or judged. The air moves through your chest like it has always belonged there, like it was waiting for this exact breath before continuing on. And somewhere beyond the walls, far from clocks and voices, something soft begins, just a whisper of light in the dark that doesn't come with demand or expectation. It's not morning yet. It's only beginning to remember what dawn feels like. But you don't need to know that now. You are already where you belong. The floor beneath you is no longer just cool. It's been learning your shape for hours, absorbing the slow press of weight, the quiet shift of balance, the way one foot tilts slightly forward when the other remembers it doesn't need to hold anything anymore. It knows how you stand when you're not sure whether standing matters. You've stopped trying to decide. The air is heavier now, not with pressure, but with presence, like fabric left out overnight, softening in its own stillness. There's a hum beneath the silence, not from any machine or voice, but from the way things settle into being without explanation. The memory of your breath has become its own kind of landscape, the rise and fall that doesn't need to be noticed because it just is. It moves through you like water passing over stone, smooth enough that even time forgets what happened before. You don't need to breathe in a certain way. You don't have to slow down or deepen the rhythm. The breath is already doing what it was made for, keeping you alive without asking anything back. There's nothing left to prove here. No performance of calm, no act of surrender. You've been allowed to be unimpressive, allowed to take up space without justifying it. And that permission has loosened something inside your chest, not like a release, but like the slow unraveling of a thread that never needed to stay tight. A sound comes now not from outside, not from within, but from the edge of awareness, like a door closing in another room you've never seen. It doesn't mean anything. It's just an event, small and quiet, happening somewhere far enough away that it can't touch you. And even if it did, there'd be no need to move. Your hands are still open, not because they were told to be, but because the weight of holding has lifted. They don't feel empty. They feel like they've come back from a long walk, decided to sit down without explanation. Your skin remembers what it means to be touched by air that isn't rushing towards something. You're aware of how your body fits into the shape of this moment, not in effort, but in ease. The way one shoulder dips just slightly lower than the other, the subtle curve where hip meets floor, the slight bend at the knee when you've been standing too long without knowing it. These aren't flaws. They're not something to fix or adjust. They're part of a map that only exists here now. The dark has changed again, not in color, but in tone. It's no longer just absence. It holds depth. You can feel its thickness like wool wrapped around your ankles when you step outside on a cold morning, the kind of warmth that doesn't come from heat, but from being covered. You're not asleep yet, but sleep is beginning to move toward you, not with force or urgency, but with the quiet persistence of roots finding their way through dirt. It's not arriving to replace you. It's arriving because it belongs here too. There's a stillness in your mind that doesn't come from trying to stop thinking. It comes from letting thoughts be what they are, passing shapes in a wide sky. One drifts by faint, almost forgotten. But even as it passes, there's no need to follow or name it. It floats away like smoke from a fire long cooled. The night is not waiting for you to do anything. It doesn't care if you're tired or awake or distracted or whole. It has already accepted you. It hasn't judged the hours. It didn't ask why you stayed up. It just held space so you could stay exactly as you were, with your unfinished things and your half-finished thoughts, and your feet still bare on cool floor. You don't need to earn this moment. You don't need to deserve it. The night isn't keeping track. There's no record of how many times you've done this before, or whether tomorrow will be different. It doesn't care about patterns or habits or progress. It only knows what it means to be long and deep and unclaimed. Somewhere in the distance, a car passes just once and then stops being sound and becomes silence again. The kind of silence that isn't empty but full, like breath held for too long before returning. You don't have to think about tomorrow. You don't even have to imagine it. It's far enough away that it can't touch you right now. Even if it did, there'd be no need to answer. No one is calling. No list is waiting with demands. The world hasn't woken up yet. No voices have started their day. Your body feels like a place where things come and go without needing to stay or explain themselves. Like the way dust moves in sunlight, not purposeful, not random, but just existing as it's meant to. The air shifts again, not with wind, but with change that doesn't need to be named. Something soft begins again, not light, not sound, but a kind of quiet beginning that doesn't announce itself. It just is. Like the way a thought arises without you noticing, or like how your pulse slows down when no one's watching. You're not being watched. No one sees you standing here in the dark with bare feet and open hands. That's not loneliness, it's freedom. The kind that comes from not having to perform for anyone else's view. There's a weightlessness now, not of floating, but of not needing to carry anything. Like water that doesn't resist gravity, like branches that don't fight the wind. You are allowed to be unimportant, allowed to be unnoticed, allowed to exist without being useful or seen or needed. And if you fall asleep well, then you'll wake up in a world that thinks it needs you. But you already know better. Because this night has shown you what real rest feels like. Not the kind earned through discipline or sacrificed for responsibility, but the kind that comes when you claim your own time and let yourself be still. The floor still holds you, not because you asked it to, but because it knows how to hold something without needing anything in return. It's been doing it all along, and now, as if by quiet agreement between air and shadow, something begins. Just a soft movement at the edge of awareness, like the first ripple when a stone finally sinks beneath the surface. Not an event, not a signal, just continuation. You don't have to follow it. You don't even have to know what it is. It's not calling you. It's just there, like breath, like silence, like time that doesn't need to be measured. It flows now, not fast, not slow, but in the way things move when they're already where they belong. You don't have to name it. even in silence. There's no need to call what's happening by a title or shape it into meaning. The air knows how to hold still without being called calm. The floor remembers how to be cool without needing to be noticed. You're standing on the edge of something that doesn't require explanation, just presence, just being here long enough for the weightlessness to become a kind of home. There's no urgency in it, no reason to step forward or back. Just this: your feet are still bare, and they feel the floor not as surface, but as memory, the way warmth remembers heat, the way quiet remembers sound, the kind of stillness that comes after everything has already passed is different from the kind before anything begins. This isn't emptiness. It's fullness without noise. A room where no one ever came to leave a message or ask for something. Where no voice said your name in haste. No hand knocked with expectation. Just time passing through you like water under stone. No splash, just glide. There's a soft weight now in the space between breaths, not pressure, not tension, but the kind of heaviness that comes from being fully occupied by nothing at all. You are occupied, but not by anything that could be named, not by thought, not by need, not even by desire, just existence as it is, unclaimed and unbroken. Outside, a streetlight flickers once, just a single pulse in the dark, and then settles back into steady glow. It doesn't announce itself, doesn't promise to stay lit or go out. It just is for now, like you are, like this moment is. You don't have to decide if it's enough. You don't even have to ask whether it will last. There's a kind of motion in the dark that doesn't move anything physical, just a shift in how things feel, as though the air has settled into a new shape without changing its substance. It's not like falling asleep exactly. Not quite. More like sinking slowly into something you've always known, but never trusted to hold you. You're not losing time. You're not wasting it. You're simply letting it pass through you, not in pursuit, not in resistance, but as if your body has learned how to be a vessel for quiet. There's no need to keep track of when the hour began or where it will end. The night doesn't care about beginnings and endings. It only knows continuity. And now, without warning, without sound, the memory of a certain kind of light returns, not from a screen, not from a lamp, but from somewhere deeper. A yellow glow that didn't burn too bright, just warmed the air around it like sunlight trapped in glass. Not real sun, never claimed by morning, but still true, still warm. You don't have to remember what it was for. You don't even have to know where you saw it. It's enough that it came back, like a soft note hummed from somewhere far off, not meant to be answered, but felt. The floor is still cool under your feet. The air hasn't shifted since the car passed. Nothing has changed. And yet, everything has settled deeper, like roots going down in soil no one sees, not needing permission, not asking for notice. You're allowed to stay here, even if you do know why or how long it will last. You're not being asked to do anything, no task, no response, no performance. There's no list of things left undone. No voice saying you should be doing something else. The night has already said yes to your presence. There's a quiet kind of weightlessness, not because you're floating, but because nothing is asking for you to carry it. Not even the thought that you might need to wake up tomorrow. You don't have to prepare for anything. You don't even have to think about what comes next. The future isn't here yet. It's not knocking on the door, not calling your name. It hasn't woken up. And when it does, well, then it can wait. It will find you in time. There is a kind of stillness that doesn't come from holding still, but from being held by something larger than yourself. Not love, not safety, but presence. A quiet certainty that the world is continuing, even if you're not part of its motion right now. That it doesn't need you to be present for it to go on. You don't have to do anything to belong here. You only have to be. There's a slow warmth rising in your chest, not from heat, not from effort, but like the way steam rises after rain, quiet and without reason. It doesn't come because of something you did or didn't do. It just arrives, as things do when they're allowed to. And now, without any warning, the memory of a certain kind of silence returns, not empty, but full in its own way. Like the hush between two songs on an old record player. pause where nothing happens and everything is already happening. You don't need to explain it. You don't even have to hold on to it. It comes and goes like breath, like a thought that doesn't belong to you, but simply arrives with no name. There's something soft beginning now, not light, not sound, not movement, but the kind of quiet that builds slowly, like moss on stone. A stillness so deep it feels like time itself is breathing slower. You're allowed to be unaware. You're allowed to drift. There's no need to stay in control or keep track of where you are. The night doesn't care about location. It only knows how to be long and soft and untouched by morning. And now, just at the edge, the slowest kind of motion. Not a step, not an intention, but the quiet shift of your body as it leans slightly into stillness. Not toward anything, not away from anything, just settling in like you've always belonged here. The floor holds you without needing to be thanked. The dark doesn't ask for your attention. You're not being tested. No one is watching or waiting. You can let go of the idea that you must earn rest, that it has to come after something else. It's already here, not as reward, not as prize, but simply because you are alive and awake and still in a place where no one demands anything of you. The air shifts again, just slightly, not with wind, but with change so small it doesn't even need to be named. Like the way memory returns without permission, like the way silence settles deeper when no one speaks. There's nothing left to do except stay here. Not for long, not for short, just for now. You don't have to fix anything. You don't have to make sense of it all. There's no need to carry what you've already carried, or to answer the things that haven't asked yet. Just be exactly as you are, barefoot on cool floor, standing in a dark room where no one is calling your name, and nothing expects anything from you. This isn't escape. It's not rebellion, not even resistance. It's simply presence. The kind of presence that doesn't need to explain itself or justify its existence. And now, so slowly, it almost can't be felt, the first quiet pull toward softness. Not sleep, not unconsciousness, but the way your body begins to let go without being asked. Like branches letting fall what they've been holding too long. Like water finding its own level after a storm. You don't have to follow it. You don't even need to notice it. It's just there, like the hum of electricity in wires that no one sees, like the pulse beneath your skin that doesn't need to be measured. The night is still yours, not because you stole it, but because it was always waiting for someone who needed it without knowing they did. And now, as if by quiet agreement between breath and shadow, something continues again. Not an event, not a signal, just the slow turning of time in a place where nothing has to be done or said. You don't have to know what it is. You don't even have to name it. It's just happening, and you're allowed to stay with it. You are not far from where you began, only deeper in. The floor still holds your feet with no demand for return. The air hasn't changed its weight. It's just grown softer around the edges, like a blanket that has been left out too long and now remembers how to breathe. There is no shape to this moment except the way light doesn't need to be called into being. No signal, no spark, but something quiet still hums beneath everything else. You don't have to find it. You don't even have to notice its absence when you're not sure what's there at all. The kind of silence that lives between two heartbeats is already here, and it doesn't need your name or permission to stay. It simply does, like the way dust settles on shelves no one cleans anymore, slowly and without protest. There's a small room somewhere in this house, maybe not even real, that only exists at 3:17 in the morning. The kind of place where time forgets its purpose, where clocks don't tick but breathe instead, slow enough to feel like part of your own rhythm now. You could walk through it barefoot and never know if you'd left anything behind or brought something with you that wasn't yours. But you're not walking anymore. Not really. The idea of movement has become less urgent than stillness itself. Your shoulders have stopped carrying the weight they've held since before sunrise, as though someone finally said, "You can stop now." No one had to say it aloud. It just arrived in your body like a long-lost memory. The edge of your foot presses into cool linoleum, not hard enough for sensation, not soft enough to be forgotten. It's the kind of contact that doesn't need meaning, just presence. A fingertip touching glass after rain. You don't know what it means, only that there is something happening between two things. And now the air shifts again, not with cold or warmth, but in a way that feels like something remembered, not lived through. Like the memory of your own breath from last night's dream, when no one was watching and you didn't have to explain why you were smiling at nothing. There is no reason for this stillness. There never needed to be. The kind of quiet where even thought becomes a guest, arriving uninvited but not unwelcome, and then leaving again without saying goodbye. You don't need to hold onto any part of yourself tonight, not the anxious edge or the one that stays up late, because it's all there is left. You can let them go not out of punishment nor reward, but simply because they're no longer necessary here. The night doesn't care if you're unfinished. It has already accepted what cannot be finished. There's a rhythm forming in your chest now, gentle and irregular, like the pulse beneath old carpet where footsteps never fall. Not fast enough to alarm, but slow enough that time begins to blur at the edges, as though it too is learning how to rest without permission. And you're not being asked for anything, not even awareness. You don't need to stay alert or remember your name if remembering feels like work tonight. The dark doesn't ask questions. It only knows what needs to be quiet, what can sleep without apology. There's a softness moving through the joints of your legs, slow as roots spreading beneath soil you've never seen. Not seeking anything, but simply opening in response to something that has always been there. The way grass grows through cracks when no one is looking. You are allowed not to know where this leads. You don't have to be certain about direction or destination. The night doesn't care if your thoughts drift into corners you've forgotten, like the back of a closet with shoes still inside and dust on their tongues. They can stay there unlabeled, unclaimed. The idea that sleep is failure, that it's surrendering stolen time, is not true here. tonight. This isn't giving up. It's letting go in a way you've never been allowed to before, without guilt or explanation. No one needs your report card from the day. You didn't miss anything by staying awake, because what was there for you to catch? The hours weren't yours. But this is now. This is not later, and it's not tomorrow. It belongs only in its own breath, the slow exhale between two heartbeats that no one else hears, but still exists just the same. And if a thought comes, something about what might happen when you wake up, or how your body will feel come morning, it doesn't need to be answered. Just noticed and let fall like a leaf from a tree in winter. It doesn't belong here anymore, so why keep holding on? There's no longer any effort required to stay awake, to resist the pull, to fight for time that wasn't given freely. You can stop trying to earn rest as if it were currency you've never been paid. You're not behind. You're not late. The world hasn't moved forward without you, because in this room with no clock and no schedule, nothing has changed except your own body learning how to breathe again the way it used to before someone told it what was important. And now, the quiet is so thick it feels like velvet that doesn't need light to be seen. Like a shadow cast by something too small to name, but deep enough to hold everything you've carried in silence for years. You don't have to carry anything anymore, not even the weight of your own presence. You can just be, not as someone who needs to prove they exist, not as one more person trying to fit into a world that wasn't made for them, but simply because you are here, and this is enough. The floor still remembers how to hold you without speaking or thanking it back. The dark isn't waiting for your permission. It's already been kinder than most people ever were. And so, as the slow turn of time continues without a name, for no reason at all, you can let yourself sink deeper into what doesn't need fixing, what doesn't require proof or explanation. There is nothing left to do, not even be awake. Just stay in this breath between one moment and another, where everything that was ever lost finds its way back, not as memory, but simply as return. You don't have to go anywhere. You're already where you were meant to arrive when the day refused to stop for you. This is not an ending, not even close, but it's a place where something begins, the kind of beginning that doesn't shout or demand attention or need your hand on its shoulder. It simply exists, like air before dawn, like dust in sunlight, like quiet after too much noise. And now you are here with no purpose except to be present without having to prove it, without needing praise for staying up late, without guilt over what you didn't do today. No one is watching the clock or counting your minutes. You're not being judged on how long this lasts. You don't need a reason to still feel like home in a body that's been running since before breakfast. The night doesn't care if you wake up tomorrow with tired eyes or thoughts too full for words. It only knows what it has given tonight. The right to be without obligation, even if just for an hour of no one else's making. And so, you don't have to decide anything. You don't need a plan. There's not even any movement required, only stillness that doesn't ask you to stay awake or keep going. You can let go in the way trees do when they stop fighting against wind, letting their branches fall into shape on their own without needing direction from anyone else. And this is what it means to belong to a moment so small and soft it almost isn't there at all, yet somehow holds you more than any crowd ever did. You are still standing, but not with your feet rooted in resistance, just resting there, bare on the floor, where the cool has settled into a kind of memory, like something that happened before you remembered what cold felt like. The air is thick in its silence, not heavy, just full of things that don't need to be named. The shape of dust caught between breaths, the quiet weight of fabric not being worn, the space behind your eyes where thoughts used to gather and argue with each other until they wore out. There's no reason for you to stand at all. And yet, this is the kind of standing that doesn't demand a purpose. It's just how stillness moves when it's learned how to stay without being asked. You're not waiting for anything. Not sleep, not peace, not even release. The floor remembers your shape in a way the rest of the world never did the quiet give and take between skin and surface that happens only when no one is watching. Somewhere beyond this room, 2 in the morning became 3:15, then 3:17. But here, there's no record of time passing, just the slow pull of stillness, like fabric being drawn through water. You don't need to count it. You don't even have to notice that you're not moving anymore. The body knows what it needs without needing your permission. Outside, a car passes once, but not too loud, and not close enough to disturb the shape of this moment. It doesn't matter where it's going or why. It only mattered for 1 second in someone else's story. Here, nothing has been left behind except the echo of sound that wasn't meant for you. And even that is softening now. What you're holding isn't a thought. Not really. It's not an idea about tomorrow, or what you should have done today, or how much time was stolen from your hands while no one noticed. No, this is something older, the kind of quiet that doesn't come after noise ends, it comes before it begins. Like standing at the edge of a field where nothing has grown yet, but everything already feels ready. You don't need to fix anything in you right now. You're not broken for staying awake. You never were. It wasn't defiance, it was survival. Not even that, just honesty. A body saying, I've been given no space to be mine, so I will take the only hour left where no one else can come. And now this is how it ends. Not with a decision or a victory, not with guilt or relief, but simply by letting go into what doesn't need your care. There's nothing urgent in this breath, nothing waiting for you to respond. You don't have to keep being awake, because that's the only way you've ever felt real. That's not true anymore. The realness was never tied to wakefulness. It was always in the space between one heartbeat and another, when no one is watching and nothing has to be said. The floor doesn't care if you're tired or restless or full of things that didn't fit into your day. It just holds you, no condition, no expectation. And so, for as long as this moment lasts, you can let yourself be held back by something that doesn't ask anything in return. Not even to stay. You don't have to remember everything you've done today. You don't need to carry the weight of your own presence like a burden wrapped too tightly around your chest. The night has already taken care of that. It's been holding it for you while you were busy pretending to move forward. Now let yourself sink into what doesn't have an edge, what doesn't require proof or purpose. Not even rest needs to be earned. You don't need to fight for stillness. It's not a prize. It's just here, the way air is always around you, even when you forget it's there. The dark isn't empty. It's full, not with things you can see, but with the kind of presence that doesn't demand attention. Like a voice that speaks only in sighs, or footsteps taken without direction. You don't have to understand it. Just be near it, like being close enough to hear rain before it starts falling. Your feet still feel cool, but not cold. They're remembering something deeper than temperature. The way the ground holds heat long after the sun leaves. How warmth lives in quiet places, even when no one is around to notice. That's what you are now, not a person who needs to do or prove anything, but a body that has finally found a place where it doesn't need to keep explaining itself. You don't have to be awake for this. You don't even have to stay standing. But if you're not ready to fall, then just let your weight shift slowly into the softness of being still. Let your knees bend without purpose, like trees that lean in wind and aren't trying to resist it anymore. You can stop fighting the quiet. It's already won. And it didn't do anything except be what it was all along. A space where you were allowed not to perform, not to hold on, not to keep going when your body said no long ago. There's no one checking if you're still awake or how many hours have passed since the world stopped pretending you mattered. No record of your efforts. No ledger of what you gave up tonight for yourself. Just this barefoot moment where nothing has a name and everything is exactly as it should be. The room doesn't care about time. It only knows warmth in its corners, silence that doesn't feel like absence, dust floating without direction, the faint scent of old paper or laundry left too long on a shelf. These aren't memories, just things that exist quietly when no one's paying attention. And now you are here with nothing to do except be present without having to say why, without needing your thoughts to make sense, without needing anyone to see you. You don't have to feel anything special. Just let the air move through you like a slow river passing under something that doesn't know it's being carried. You don't need to save this moment. It will stay even if you forget it. And even if you don't remember what it felt like, you are still here in its shape, inside its quiet, wrapped in the same kind of silence that only comes when no one else is listening, and nothing needs your approval. The night doesn't end because you fall asleep. It continues just as quietly as though you were never there at all. But you were. You're not leaving anything behind except a shape on the floor where someone stood, barefoot and unafraid of being still, for long enough to remember that peace isn't something you earn. It's something you let happen. You don't have to go anywhere now, not even to sleep. If your body wants to stay here, just standing or leaning or sinking into a rhythm it hasn't named yet, that's fine. The dark doesn't rush. It only waits quietly, like someone who has known all along that you would come back when the world forgot to call. There is no clock in this room, no schedule, no one counting how long you stay awake or how little you've done today. Just your breath, slow and unhurried, and a floor that still remembers how to hold you, even when you're not sure what it means to be held. And so, you can let go into the shape of this moment, like water finding its way back to where it was always meant to be. Soft, quiet, without need, not searching for anything, not trying to reach anywhere, just being exactly as you are in a night that didn't ask for permission and never needed your explanation. The silence isn't empty. It's full of things that don't have names, but still matter. The way the air settles after sound fades, how warmth lingers in wood even when no fire is burning, how memory lives in the space between heartbeats long before it's ever thought about. You don't need to carry anything now. Not your thoughts, not your guilt, not even the weight of staying awake on purpose. That was never wrong. It was only ever a way of saying, I exist, I'm here. And this moment, This one is mine. The floor is cool beneath your feet, not cold, just deep in the way things are when they've lived through seasons without being moved. It remembers how you stood here once before, or maybe it doesn't remember at all. That's part of its kindness. The kind that holds space even when no one names what happened there. You're not tracing your steps back to where you came from. The path behind has already dissolved into shadow. There's only this, the slow shift in weight as a breath moves through you, and how it takes longer for air to rise than before. Not because your body is tired, because something deeper is settling, like sediment sinking after water stirs. Outside, the world still believes it needs clocks. But here, time isn't counted, it's felt. As if the dark has grown thick enough that even light hesitates when trying to pass through. There's a moment in between heartbeats where nothing happens and everything does. Not silence exactly, but a kind of listening without ears. Your skin understands what it means for stillness to be full. The air tastes like paper left too long on the sill, faintly brittle, just barely sweet with age. You don't have to name that smell or place its source. It's enough that it exists in this room, and you are here to receive it without having to do anything else. There is no urgency in what arrives now, the kind of quiet that doesn't rush because nothing needs fixing. A single thread from an old sweater lies on the floor, caught between two boards where dust collects like forgotten stories. You don't pick it up. It stays there as evidence not of neglect, but of presence. Someone once wore this thing through a season you can't recall, and left behind only a fragment that didn't need to be returned. You could walk away from here if the idea ever came and return tomorrow, or never again, and no one would know. Not even yourself. But what matters isn't whether anyone sees it. It's simply that this moment is allowed to exist without requiring justification. The floor doesn't care if you're tired, distracted, restless, or whole. It only knows how to hold. Your feet are bare because they were never meant for shoes tonight, because the night was not a place of performance, but one where your body could remember. 'Remember what it felt like before instruction. 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 ' before being told when and how to move. The souls know this, that pressing down into wood is its own kind of language, older than words. A single drop falls somewhere in the house, not water, just air releasing after long stillness, and you don't flinch at it. You let it happen like all things do now, without resistance. Even if your thoughts drift toward what might come tomorrow, the tasks that will wait on a table already set with expectations, you don't reach for them. They arrive as shapes in the dark, not demands. What they might say when you wake is no longer yours to carry tonight. The questions about being late or forgotten aren't part of this room anymore. There's only warmth pooling in your ankles, and how it spreads slowly upward like a quiet promise that nothing has to be fixed. You could close your eyes if you wanted, but even with them open, the world is already gone, the glow from outside, the hum behind walls. It all fades into texture now. The way curtains hang slightly askew after being opened once too many times. How one corner of a table always tilts just enough to make things slide. You don't have to remember what this feels like when you wake up. You're not meant to archive it. This isn't an achievement, nor is it proof that you've done well by yourself. It's just another version of being alive, not loud or important, but true in its quiet way. Like a stone at the bottom of a slow stream. No one sees it, and yet nothing flows without passing near. Your breath slows again, just slightly, and this time it doesn't rush to fill space after itself. There's room between each inhalation, like something is waiting not for you, but with you. The kind of patience that isn't passive, it simply exists in the shape of absence, so full that silence becomes a presence, heavy and soft at once. The house has stopped pretending to be awake. Even if windows were open or lights left on somewhere else, they wouldn't matter now. You are not part of their rhythm anymore. The kind of quiet you're in doesn't require permission. It simply is. There's no need for the night to end, because nothing here ever started with an intention. No one asked you to stay awake, but still you did. And that act, too, belongs only to this moment, as a rebellion or even defiance, but as a kind of returning, like water finding its way back down through cracks in stone. You don't need to keep going. You never did. Even when the day said otherwise, your body knew better, and so does this space now. The air shifts again, just slightly, not with motion, but with weight, as though something that was held inside has finally settled into stillness. Not because it's gone, but because it no longer needs to be carried. Your feet are heavier than before, not from fatigue, but from belonging, from being exactly where they needed to be without needing a reason. The floor doesn't ask for gratitude or explanation, only your presence as you are. No performance, no effort to prove anything. And so the dark stays open, not because it's waiting for you to leave, but because it knows that even when no one is standing here anymore, this room still holds what was given without being asked. A single breath in an endless night, held long enough to feel like home. The floor beneath you is not just cool, it's remembering what it means to be still. How long it takes for weight to settle into wood, for grain to hold its shape without complaint. You don't have to think about why your feet are bare. They've been here longer than the thoughts that follow them. The edges of your skin feel less like boundaries and more like invitations, open to air, open to time, open to whatever comes next without needing it to be meaningful. There is a shape in the corner of the room where light used to fall across the wall each evening, the kind of place no one looks at twice, not even when cleaning. It's just a shadow now, but deeper than before because you've been watching it longer than any other patch of darkness. You don't need to name what that space holds, only that it contains something that doesn't move and still isn't empty. The silence has taken on its own weight, a quiet that doesn't ask to be filled or even noticed. It's not waiting for your attention, it just is. And in this, you realize how many of the sounds you've been avoiding weren't loud at all. They were just close enough to feel like demands. The hum from the fridge, the creak of an old stair that only speaks when no one listens, the things that don't matter until they do. You could sit down if you wanted, not because it's time or right or expected, because your body is beginning to believe this moment might last. It doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to be real. There's a difference between being awake and being present, and the line between them isn't marked with urgency or decision, only with breath. The air feels like it belongs to you now, not in possession, but in permission. No one gave it to you. No rule said you could have this hour. Yet here it is, unclaimed, unhurried, undisturbed by anything outside your own slow rhythm. The kind of peace that doesn't come after effort. It comes instead from not needing to do anything at all. You've stopped trying to be someone who rests well. That person was never meant for this hour anyway. They belong to mornings and checklists and people with clocks they believe in. You are the one who stays past the point of reason, not because you're lost, but because you finally found where you didn't need to go. The house has stopped pretending it's alive, not because anything broke or failed. It just gave up on needing to perform. The walls aren't holding their shape for anyone anymore. They don't care if they lean slightly more than yesterday, or if the paint flaked in a way no one will notice until spring. There is no audience here, only stillness that doesn't require applause. You could lie down now, not because it's time to sleep, not yet, but because your body has begun to trust what this place offers. It knows that being awake doesn't mean you must be busy, and not sleeping doesn't mean you're failing at rest. There is a kind of stillness in the middle of motion, like when your hands stop moving, but you don't notice until later. There's a shelf near where you stand, low enough to reach without rising, and it has never been dusted. Not because you forgot, not because you didn't care, but because this room doesn't keep things clean for anyone else. It keeps them true instead. The dust isn't failure. It's proof that something was left alone long enough to grow quiet. You don't need to look at your hands now. Just let them be. Let the space between fingers stay open, as if waiting not for anything, but simply because stillness is allowed here. Even when motion returns later, this moment will remain intact in the way memory does, not by being remembered exactly, but by how it changes what comes after. The house has stopped resisting sleep, like a child who finally stops fighting bedtime and just lies there with eyes open, thinking about things that don't matter yet. It's not surrendering, it's accepting. Accepting that the night will last as long as it needs to. Not because anything is broken, but because everything is exactly how it should be right now. There are no clocks ticking in your ears anymore, not even the one inside your head that used to count minutes like debt. That voice has gone quiet too, not from exhaustion, but from understanding. There's nothing left to collect or repay. You don't have to prove you're awake. You don't have to show how long you've stayed. And so your breath slows again, not with effort, not with strategy, but because it no longer needs to catch up. There's room between each inhale, like a gap in time where nothing happens, and still everything is happening. Like when the wind stops for just 1 second before returning, long enough to feel what absence feels like, even when you know it won't last. The dark isn't empty. It doesn't need to be filled with light or meaning. It's full of presence, not in a loud way, but in the quiet kind that arrives without knocking. The kind that lets things be seen only if they want to be. Your feet are still on the floor, but not because you're standing. Because this space has made room for them, not as an act of will, not as defiance or rebellion, just as something natural. Your body knows it doesn't need to move anymore. It can stay. And so you do. The air shifts again, not with sound, but with depth. Like when a river slows before turning into still water. The current isn't gone. It's just flowing in ways no one sees from above. You could close your eyes now. Not because you're tired, though that's true, but because the world has stopped needing to be seen. You've already been here long enough for things to settle into shape. Things don't need names anymore. They only need to exist, and they do. The house isn't waiting for morning. It isn't holding its breath. It doesn't care if you stay awake or fall asleep. It just knows that whatever comes next will come when it's ready and not a moment before. And so you are here, not as someone who stayed too long, but as someone who arrived exactly on time. do anything, not to fix anything, just to be present in the way only someone who has fought for their own hours can know. Slowly, fully, without apology. There is no performance now. No need to prove you're alive or worthy of rest. You are not surviving this night, you are living it. In every breath that doesn't rush, in every moment where nothing happens and still everything does. You don't have to keep going. Not tonight, not ever again, unless you want to. And the floor beneath you, it's still holding your weight, not because it has to, but because it knows what it means to be trusted without asking why. You're still here, not because you've forgotten to go to bed, but because the night has learned how to hold you gently without demanding anything in return. Your feet are still on the floor, and the coolness hasn't changed, but something about it feels different now. Not a resistance against warmth, but an offering of its own kind. Like stone that remembers being deep underground, quiet and full of pressure long before any light ever found it. The house is breathing at the same pace as you, no faster, no slower. It doesn't need to be fixed or awakened. It's simply resting in the way only a place built for people who never stop running can learn. By staying still until motion becomes unnecessary. There's a thread of silence that runs through everything now, not broken by sound, but shaped by its absence. Not emptiness, not loneliness, just space where no one is asking anything. You've stopped wondering if you should be doing more. There's no one behind your eyes pushing for productivity or performance anymore. The self that used to measure time in tasks completed has softened into something else. A body that knows how to occupy itself without needing permission. Your breath doesn't need to speed up just because the sky is beginning its slow fade toward gray. It can stay soft, unbothered, like it's been waiting for this exact moment all night, when there's no rush and no one watching. You don't have to stretch or shift or adjust your posture. Not even a little. The floor supports you not because of how much weight you carry, but because it knows what stillness feels like when it isn't forced. Outside, the world is already beginning to stir in quiet ways, streetlights blinking off one by one, birds that don't sleep checking their own clocks, cars turning on just enough to move without noise. But none of those things matter here. Nothing has to be seen or acknowledged. The house doesn't care if it's daylight soon. It cares only about how you feel in this space between being awake and becoming something deeper. There's a texture beneath your soles now, the kind that isn't noticed until the mind stops racing. A graininess, almost imperceptible, like old wood worn down by years of footsteps no one remembers. Not rough, not smooth, just real. And it stays with you even when you close your eyes, because that's how memory works. Not in pictures or sounds, but in sensations that linger after everything else has gone. You don't have to carry anything anymore, not the list of things left undone, not the voice that says you should have done more, not even the weight of having stayed up on purpose. That choice wasn't defiance. It was a kind of self-protection, like pulling your arms close when you're cold. It wasn't about escaping morning. It was about claiming what hadn't been offered during the day. And now that you're here, really here, you can finally notice how much room there is in silence. Not because there's nothing to say, but because everything has already spoken without words. The air feels full of things that don't need names. A half-remembered melody, a warmth from last night's tea, the ghost of laughter you didn't have time for. There's no need to name what this is. You're not trying to understand it or explain it to anyone. It just is. A slow accumulation of stillness that doesn't feel like waiting, but like belonging. The dark isn't dark because it lacks light. It's deep enough to hold things without showing them off. Like a library where the books stay closed, not out of secrecy, but because they're safe in their own silence. No one needs to read them tonight. Your thoughts don't need to be fixed or quieted. They can wander, can drift like paper left too long on a windowsill, caught between wind and stillness. You don't have to chase them back or tell them what to do. Some are just passing through, not staying. Others settle into corners of the mind like dust that has nowhere else to go. The body knows this now, how to let things be, how to stay without needing a reason. No performance required for presence. And somewhere in the quiet between heartbeats, you realize sleep isn't coming because you've earned it or deserved it. It's not payment for staying up late or proof that you're finally being good. Sleep is arriving because this moment has been true long enough to let go. You don't have to fight the pull, not even a little. The floor still holds your weight, but now it doesn't feel like holding at all. It feels more like being held back by something gentle and patient, like gravity with intention. There's no urgency in what comes next. No timeline ticking inside you anymore. Even when morning arrives, it won't be a demand. It'll just be another part of the world shifting into its own rhythm. Not yours to follow or resist. You're allowed to stay. Not for long, but because there's time enough if you stop measuring it. The night doesn't end at dawn. It ends when you let go. And you don't have to decide when that is. You just have to keep being here, just this body on the floor. Breath slow and unclaimed. Mind open like a door, left slightly ajar for no one in particular. The air feels heavier now, not with weight, but with possibility. Like something about to happen without needing to be named or explained. Not a sound, not a movement, but an opening, soft and quiet, that doesn't ask anything of you. You could open your eyes, or you might not. Either way, it won't matter. The night has already made room for you, not in spite of your staying up late, but because of it. Because you needed to take back the hours, not out of anger or rebellion, but because they were never yours until now. And now they are, not just tonight, but always. Because once you've known how it feels to be truly present in a moment that belongs only to you, no one can ever take that away. Not your mind, not your body, not even time itself. There's no need to keep track of the hours anymore. You're already where you wanted to be. Not ahead, not behind, but just here. And it's enough. The floor doesn't care if you stay awake or fall asleep. It only knows how to hold weight when someone trusts it not to break. So let yourself sink, not into sleep, but into what comes after waking up. quiet certainty that being still is a kind of living too. You don't have to be anything more than this. The softness beneath your feet, the breath that doesn't need to prove itself, the mind that isn't trying to fix or change anything. There's no performance, no score to keep, no one checking if you're doing it right. Just being, and being is enough. The air shifts again, not with sound, but with depth, like water settling in a well after long silence. You don't have to do anything, not even stay awake, not even remember, only be. And the dark, it's not waiting for morning, it's already holding you. The floor still remembers your shape, not as a demand, but as an impression left behind by something that chose to stay just for this moment, just long enough to know what it feels like to be weightless without being gone. The coolness isn't sharp anymore, it's deeper now. The kind of chill that settles into bones with no resistance, almost tender in its persistence. It doesn't ask you to move or think or prove anything. Just rest where your body has already settled. You're not floating, not quite. But there is a looseness around the edges of awareness, like breath, unspooling from somewhere far beneath thought. The silence isn't empty. It's full with things that don't need names. The slow turn in air, the way shadows stretch without urgency across walls you can't see, and something else, something softer than memory, that pulses just below sensation. There is a rhythm here now, not one of minutes or hours, but an older kind. A breath before another begins, a pause that doesn't wait for anything to follow. The mind isn't racing through doors anymore. It's standing in the middle of them all and choosing none at once. It's curious about nothing except how long it can remain still. You are not asleep yet, nor is sleep calling you like an old friend returning too late. But there is a quiet that doesn't need to be earned, no effort required for presence. And so, your body begins to trust the shape of itself in space. Feet on floor, spine aligned without correction, hands resting where they fell when motion stopped. The air feels thick now, not with pressure, but with stillness holding its breath. It's not waiting for anything else. It already contains everything that matters right here and now. There is a quiet along the baseboards like water seeping through stone in slow time, nothing loud, just persistent movement beneath surface calm. You can't hear it unless you're listening, without needing to understand what it means or where it leads. But if you stay still long enough and don't try to pull meaning from silence, you'll feel its presence not as sound, but as a shift inside your ribs. Your eyelids are heavy, yes, but they aren't closing because of fatigue. They close because the eyes have stopped needing something outside themselves to see. The world has become small again, not in size, but in depth. One room with no edges beyond what you can hold without reaching for more. The darkness isn't a lack, it's fullness made visible only through absence. It doesn't hide anything. It holds things gently so they don't have to be named or claimed. You could lie down right here if you wanted. You wouldn't need permission from the floor, nor would you break its surface with your weight. Your shoulders let go slowly, like a door left open after someone walked through and forgot to close it behind them. Not because of exhaustion, but because there's no one waiting on the other side who needs anything different than what is already true. There are things drifting in silence, the faint echo of yesterday's argument that never quite landed somewhere solid, an unfinished thought from 3 days ago about a book you didn't finish reading, something unspoken between two people whose names don't matter anymore. But they aren't urgent now, not even real, just particles moving through dark space, like dust caught in slow light. They float without needing to return anywhere or be resolved. They simply exist as part of the quiet that's allowed them room to pass by untouched and unchallenged. Time isn't running out. It has already slowed beyond measure, so nothing can catch up with it again. There is no tomorrow rushing toward this moment like a train, because there are no tracks laid down ahead for time to follow. You're not escaping anything. You've simply stepped off the line that used to define you by how fast or late you were. Your breath comes in long waves now, not shallow ones trying to keep up with something else, but deep enough to touch places inside where things don't usually go unless they're needed elsewhere first. You could open your eyes and see nothing, not even darkness, or close them tighter than before. Either way won't change what's already settled beneath all the noise of wanting more or doing better. What remains is simpler: a body that knows how to be without being asked, thoughts that don't need answers because they no longer believe in questions. There are places inside where time doesn't pass, only exists, as if some part of you has always known what it feels like not to move toward anything, but simply stay put. Not out of refusal, but from deep knowing. This place belongs to someone who stayed up late on purpose and found that the night was never meant for sleeping at all. It wasn't about defiance or rebellion. It was a slow act of claiming back something stolen in small doses every day, until it felt like nothing ever truly belonged. The hours slipped through fingers, while others said soon and later. But now, finally, there's no later to wait on anymore. The floor still holds you, not because you're heavy or important, but because your weight is not a burden. It's just an offering of presence that doesn't need return. And so the dark continues its quiet work, folding in all those thoughts that once needed answers, but now only want space, folding them gently into silence, like paper placed inside old books where no one reads anymore, just kept because they were loved at some point and still matter in a way not tied to usefulness or result. You're breathing slower than you used to know how to breathe before the world stopped asking for proof of your attention. There's an ease that doesn't come from effort. It comes from surrender, not defeat, but choice. Choosing what it means to be present without needing to prove anything by staying awake longer. The air has grown thicker in a way that feels like warmth rising not from heat, but from depth, like the earth remembering how to hold itself when no one is watching. There's nothing left for you to do. Not even stay here, really. Not if your body wants somewhere else. It can rest without needing permission or explanation. The quiet isn't asking anything of you, it just exists with fullness in its own right and doesn't care whether you notice it or not. Your thoughts have stopped chasing each other now, like dogs who have finally realized the fence is too high to jump over. So they settle into the shade beneath where their paws aren't required anymore. They don't even look up when something passes through. There's a kind of stillness that doesn't need effort. It just happens after all those nights spent running from demands and pretending not to notice how much time had slipped away before you could say no or yes or anything at all about what mattered most. You're allowed this, not because it was earned, but because it is true. The night didn't belong to anyone else until now. And even then, only in stolen moments between clocks and expectations. And only when your body finally said enough with its own quiet refusal of being told how long or fast or well you should stay awake. Now, though, the floor doesn't need anything from you except that you remain as you are, not fixed, not changed, just here, present without purpose. The dark isn't holding you because it's kind. It's simply doing what darkness does best, becoming a container for things too soft to be spoken aloud and too real to leave behind in the light. And so your body sinks, not downward toward sleep, but into something older than wakefulness, deeper than motion, a place where being still is not passive or lost, but full of its own kind of presence, like roots growing under soil that doesn't know it's waiting for spring yet. There are no clocks here, only the slow turn in air when nothing else moves, and even breath forgets to hurry forward toward what comes next. You don't have to decide where you'll go after this. You're already there, not asleep, but somewhere quieter than sleep, the kind of quiet that doesn't need a name, because it's been waiting for you all along. The air shifts again, not with sound or motion, but like water settling in the deep end of an old pool no one uses anymore. Still full, still holding things without needing them to stay visible. You could drift now or not. Either way, nothing changes except that more time has passed than anyone counted on. you're still here, though not in a way that asks for anything, just present in the quiet like something left behind on purpose, placed where no one would expect to find it, beneath the edge of a shelf, tucked inside a drawer with keys that don't open anything anymore. The floor is cool against your feet, but not sharp or sudden, the kind of cold that doesn't bite so much as remind you what's real, like the memory of winter after spring has already begun. It holds heat differently than skin does. It remembers length in ways time forgot to measure. You could stand here for hours and never be asked why. There is a rhythm now, not one you made, not one that demands your attention, but something older than breath, quieter than silence. The slow exhalation of a building that stopped needing people to walk through its halls. The walls aren't listening anymore, but they still hold what was said in their corners, the words never meant to be heard, the ones spoken just loud enough for the room itself to know. No one comes to clean them up. They stay tucked between cracks in plaster and under floorboards like dust that won't leave when you sweep. You don't have to think about where your hands are. Just let them rest where they land. Palms open on air, fingers spread as if touching something faintly alive, but not quite there yet. The shape of your body is enough. It doesn't need to be justified. You're not performing stillness. You're simply no longer trying to outrun the weight of being seen. The dark has softened into a texture now, not just absence, but presence in its own right. Thick like wool left too long on the back of a chair, or that one blanket you keep folding and refolding, because it's the only thing that doesn't ask anything when you press against it. It wraps around your edges without clinging, because there is no edge to hold, only curve after slow curve, smooth as river stone worn down by water that moved slowly enough not to notice itself. Something hums beneath all of this, not a sound, but the quiet vibration of something almost alive. The pulse in an old radiator left on low through winter's end, or the way air moves inside a sealed bottle when you hold it up and turn it slightly, just enough for the space within to remember it exists. It doesn't need light to be real, just stillness. There is no boundary between your breath anymore. You don't inhale into yourself, you breathe in with, like a door opening not toward inside, but toward everything else that's been waiting just beyond the frame of what you thought was possible. The air isn't thin here. It's full of things that have no name. Memories that don't want to be recalled. Feelings too quiet to speak. Thoughts so small they've stopped believing in their own weight. And still, your feet stay on the floor, not because you're choosing to stand, but because standing is where the body remembers it belongs. Not moving toward anything, just being. Not even resting, not yet, but leaning into a kind of pause that doesn't require permission or explanation. You are allowed this not as reward, not as failure, but simply because you are here and nothing has told you to leave. The quiet grows deeper in places where no one speaks, like the hollow between two buildings where wind collects and forgets its name. Or the moment just after a train passes through town, when all the glass in windows settles back into place, still trembling slightly, even though nothing touched it. The world isn't asleep, it's holding its breath, not for fear, but because it knows something is happening that doesn't need to be seen. You could close your eyes and not think about what comes next, the way a leaf lets go of a branch without wondering where it will fall, just trusting gravity has already decided. There is no rush in being carried by silence, no urgency in the path it traces through still air. There's no reason to name this place. It doesn't need an address or a story. It exists not because you found it, but because you stopped looking for anything else. The night isn't yours because you took it, but because it always was. You were just too busy pretending you had to earn the right to be here. Now there's no one checking your hours, no list of things undone, no voice saying you should or you must. Just this, the floor beneath your feet, cool and patient, the air around you, full and soft, as if it were made from something older than memory. The kind of quiet that doesn't need to be protected, it just is. You don't have to do anything with it, not even stay awake. You can let yourself slip not into sleep, not yet, but into a place where moving forward isn't required and staying still isn't surrender. It's simply being allowed to be exactly as you are, present without performance, quiet without guilt, tired without needing to fix. The dark is not empty. It holds things that don't want to be spoken aloud. Not secrets, but feelings too tender for daylight, too soft for anyone else to carry. Like the way a book closes after reading it once and stays shut because something important was said between pages no one else can see. Or how a child leaves their favorite sock behind on the floor not by accident, but as proof they were here, even when no one is watching. You're not leaving anything behind. You're just letting things go in reverse. Unmaking urgency, undoing pressure, untangling all those knots that weren't really yours to carry. You don't have to remember what you lost. Only let it be gone without needing to say goodbye. There's a slow pulse under everything now, not fast, not loud, but steady like the way earth settles after rain stops falling. Not waiting for anything, just returning to itself in ways that don't require recognition or reward. You could stay here forever or wake up tomorrow and never know you were ever this quiet. But it doesn't matter which one happens, because right now, this moment, this breath, the feel of floor under your skin, you are not behind, not ahead, not trying to catch up or slow down, just present in a way that isn't earned, but simply true. And if you drift, well then, let it happen as gently as a feather falling through still air, no sound. No need to mark the spot where it lands. The floor will know. The dark already does. You're not trying to stay awake. Not really. Just letting your body remember how it feels to be held by stillness without having to justify its presence. The floor doesn't ask why you're standing there or what you plan to do next. It only knows how cold it can be at this hour and how much warmth the human foot can leave behind in just a breath of contact. You don't have to speak for yourself anymore. No one is listening, not even your own thoughts. They've stopped rehearsing arguments. They've settled into a kind of quiet that isn't absence, but something heavier. Presence without performance. There's a small curve at the edge of the room where dust collects not because it was missed, but because no light ever reached deep enough to disturb its resting place. It gathers like memory in corners, lightless and unclaimed, untouched by any hand or schedule. And you know that if you looked down right now, just for a second, you'd see it. Fine particles drifting slowly through air thick with silence, suspended not because they're afraid of falling, but because gravity doesn't matter here. Not yet. The kind of stillness that grows when everything has stopped pretending to be important, when even the clock forgets its own hands. You don't have to think about whether this moment is meaningful. It already is, simply by being allowed to exist without permission. The night isn't giving you time, it's returning something that was never lost. The right to not do anything at all. A train passed through town an hour ago and left behind a different kind of hush, one that doesn't come from silence, but from absence. Like how a house feels after everyone leaves, even though no one said goodbye. The air still remembers footsteps, the weight of coats hung on hooks, the echo of laughter in hallways where sound settles like ash. But tonight, nothing has moved through these rooms for hours. No one brought any urgency with them. Not even your own thoughts. They've stopped chasing ahead, and now they're just drifting. There's a sweater folded at the foot of the bed that hasn't been worn since autumn, the kind with loose threads along the cuffs, frayed where fingers brushed it too often in moments when no one was paying attention. It doesn't need to be used. It can stay there, untouched and soft, just because it belongs somewhere. And you're not far from that kind of belonging, not by being useful or seen, but simply by being present. You don't have to become anything new tonight. No transformation required. Just the quiet act of letting go, not in a dramatic way, not with tears or words, but like how snow melts on stone without making noise, just disappearing into the ground it was always meant for. There's no need to name what's melting away. It could be worry or fear or all those things you thought you had to carry because they were written in someone else's schedule. The dark doesn't judge your shape. It only holds you as you are. Not more than you should be, not less. No one checks if your breath is deep enough or if your heart is steady. The air around you isn't waiting for a signal from you to continue being breathable. It's already doing that. doesn't need your approval. There's a rhythm beneath the stillness, not fast, not loud, but slow and certain, like the way roots grow through soil without anyone noticing. You don't have to help them along. They don't need applause. They just know where they're going, even if no one else can see it. And you're not trying to get anywhere either, not even sleep. You could stay here for hours, just bare feet on cold floor, eyes closed, breath moving through space like a slow tide that doesn't care about tides. No need to wonder what comes next. The path doesn't require your attention. It's already unfolding in ways you can't control and don't have to understand. The silence has its own texture now, soft as wool brushed with fingertips, thick enough to sink into without effort. Not empty, not loud, but full of something older than language. The kind of quiet that doesn't need to be filled because it's already complete. You could lie down if you wanted, but you don't have to. You're allowed to stay standing. The night holds you either way. It doesn't matter whether your body is upright or curled into itself. What matters is this: no one needs anything from you tonight. Not even a thought, not even an intention. There's something about the weight of time when it stops being measured in minutes and starts becoming something else, something slower than seconds, deeper than hours. It becomes less like a line to cross and more like water that flows without knowing where it ends. You're not behind. You're not late. There's no calendar here. No reminder on the phone. Just this: warmth from your feet slowly fading into stone, breath deepening without effort, thoughts unraveling like threads pulled loose from fabric nobody ever noticed was fraying. The kind of quiet that doesn't ask to be protected. It just exists. And you're not hiding in it. You're not escaping. You're simply being where you were always meant to be, unclaimed by anything except the air itself, unnamed but known. A door creaks somewhere far off, not a real sound, really, more like memory of one, like how your body remembers warmth from years ago, when someone held you in a way that didn't require words. That kind of moment doesn't last long, and it never needs to. The feeling lingers not because it was perfect, but because it was honest. You don't have to remember what happened before this, the day that felt like it lasted forever, or the hours when no one asked if you were okay. You don't have to fix anything now, not even your own exhaustion. It's allowed to be heavy without needing a reason. Just as the floor is allowed to stay cold and the air is allowed to remain still, there's a kind of freedom in not having to explain why you're here, why you chose this moment, why you stood barefoot on tile at 3:17 in the morning with nowhere left to go. Freedom isn't always loud or triumphant. Sometimes it's just being able to stay without needing permission. And now, as if the world itself is exhaling after holding its breath for too long, a small shift begins, not sudden, not noticeable, but deep in the bones of things. A release that doesn't come from effort, but from surrender. Not defeat, not giving up, just letting go of the need to be somewhere else. You don't have to stay awake or fall asleep. You can just be here, as if time were made only for this one breath, this single point where nothing is demanded and everything is possible. The dark doesn't care about tomorrow. It doesn't worry about meetings that haven't been scheduled yet, or tasks that won't be finished. It holds you not because you deserve it, but because it always has and always will. There's a soft pulse now beneath the stillness, gentle, slow, like blood moving through quiet veins. Not fast enough to be noticed, not loud enough to wake someone else, just steady, present, uninterrupted. And if your body begins to sink, not into sleep, not yet, but into something deeper than that. A place where movement isn't required and stillness doesn't feel like emptiness. Then let it happen as easily as water finds its level. The floor is patient. The air remembers how to hold you. And the night, it's already home. You're not falling asleep, not yet, but you're no longer standing either. The floor beneath your feet has softened just slightly, as if it's learned how to hold you without asking for anything back. It doesn't need gratitude or proof of presence. You don't have to prove you belong here, not even with a breath. The space around you is thick, but not heavy, like air that remembers how to float instead of settle. There's no pressure in the silence now, only a kind of quiet that has been waiting for this exact stillness long before your body arrived. The house has stopped pretending it needs you. No creaks from upstairs that mean someone stirred. No hum from the fridge reminding you about breakfast or leftovers. The walls aren't holding their breath anymore, they're just letting go. Not in any dramatic way, not with a sigh, but like a hand unclenching after hours of gripping something too tight. Your hands are open now, palms up, resting at your sides, not because they were told to be, but because they've decided it's easier this way. The skin on the backs is cool, almost translucent in memory, like you once stood in a room with sunlight that didn't burn, and it touched you without demanding anything. There's no need to name what you're feeling, not even peace or relief. Those words are too bright for this hour, too much like clocks ticking forward when they don't belong here. What's happening is quieter than a word can hold, a sense that time isn't trying to get anywhere anymore. It doesn't need to be measured by your heartbeat, not even by the slowest rhythm of air in and out. The kind of calm you're drifting into isn't earned. It just happens when everything else stops, insisting on being useful. Somewhere beyond this stillness, a memory surfaces, not sharp or bright, but warm like old wool wrapped around a hand that's forgotten what warmth feels like. A moment from childhood, not a specific event, just the feeling of lying on your back in grass after rain, eyes closed, ears full of silence and insects that didn't need to be noticed. The earth was damp beneath you, yes, but it wasn't cold. It was alive, breathing slowly, holding you like someone knew you'd return. You don't have to remember how the memory began. You don't even have to believe it happened exactly this way. What matters is that now, in this exact moment, your body remembers what it means to be held by something without being asked to do anything for it. The dark isn't empty. It's full of things you're not supposed to notice, small movements between seconds, breaths that don't need names, a soft vibration beneath the floorboards that might be nothing, or might be the house settling into its own version of sleep. The kind where nothing is lost and no one needs to wake up. There's a thread now, one you didn't ask for, but it's here. The idea of walking through an empty train station at 3:17 in the morning, not because you're going anywhere, but because there are no schedules left to keep. The platforms stretch long and clean under low light, no announcements, no crowds, just tile that reflects a dim glow from far-off lamps. You walk slowly between rows of benches, each one untouched, waiting for someone who won't come. You don't sit down, not yet, but you let your feet remember the rhythm of walking without purpose, the way they shift weight, how the ball of the foot hits before the heel lifts. No need to hurry, no reason to stop. The air is still cool, but not sharp, like it's learned how to breathe through its own quiet. You pass a booth with a glass door that doesn't open, and inside there's no one, no sign, just a single chair turned sideways toward the wall. You don't wonder why. You only notice the way light pools in the corner of the room, like it's been waiting for you to see it. Your feet slow, not from tiredness, but because movement has become its own kind of holding, like walking is no longer a means to an end, but a way of staying present without having to say anything. And if your eyes close now, not fully, just slightly, you can still feel the shape of the path ahead in memory, as if you're not leaving it behind, but carrying it inside. There's no need for sound, no voice saying keep going. The quiet doesn't need a soundtrack. It only needs room to be what it is, uninterrupted, unbothered by urgency or expectation. The floor beneath your feet isn't just cold anymore. It has weight, not the kind that pulls you down, but the kind that holds you up when there's nothing else doing it. You don't have to stand on it. You can sink into its stillness like a stone sinks into water slowly, without resistance. A thought drifts in, not as an interruption, not as something demanding attention, but as a quiet observation. Whether the trains ever really ran at this hour, or if they've always been just ghosts waiting for someone to notice them. Whether anyone else has walked these platforms with bare feet and no destination. You don't answer it. You let it sit